It's a fact.
What is up, my people?
Hello.
What was that?
That was a...
Did you just spit out your drink?
No.
No.
It was a little giggle.
No. It sounded like a spit take.
Thanks, I think.
No, it's like...
I was just confused for a second.
Mm-hmm. If you say so.
We're down a person? Are we just missing Raylan? Is that who we're missing?
Uh.
I haven't heard from anybody. I just know he's in Boston right now.
Oh no, a whole session without Raylan? No.
How will we ever fill his place? Let's see. Racist shit, racist shit, racist shit. Fuck women.
Well, in the past,
Stupid dog.
when people miss a session, I find some way to separate them from the group so I don't have to deal with them. And then pull out a miraculous way for them to come back with their own little private session.
Yeah. That worked.
Yeah, how is that gonna happen on a boat?
Yeah,
where's he gonna go?
Honestly, I think we're just gonna have him, because he remember, he did buy a lot of bottles of drinks, so I think, and he built a little fort in the boat, so I think he's just gonna be passed out the whole time.
Sounds like a good plan.
And
until I go and bother him.
It fits his character.
Yeah. It wouldn't. Yeah, it definitely is not out of character.
All right, so we're just waiting on Isaac and Xenia.
Jordania. Yeah. Isaac said he'll be 5 minutes. I just saw that.
So I got the music working again, as you can tell.
Yes.
It's
Oh yeah,
very
we
nice.
were missing it last week, weren't we?
Yes, we were.
Because of the copyright or whatever. Something happened.
Well, the person's music that I was using, all the music disappeared. They had 3 songs, and I looked today, and they have double the amount of songs that they had initially before the removal. So I think they were tweaking their page, is what was happening, and I just happened to catch them at a bad time. So I'm really happy because there's a lot of new music now, as you can hear right now. So
hell yeah.
Yep. We haven't heard this little melody before, so I'm loving it. And I got some other tunes that probably won't fit, but I'm gonna fucking roll with it anyway.
You're gonna make it fit.
Yes, I am.
Bottom, bum, 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 bum. I mean, we are on a ship, actually, so that it's not too far out.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I should have done that.
Hero Forge, we just got Lion Folk added.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome because... Oh, well, I mean, never mind. I'm not going to say because you don't know. But let's just say that there was a character that is a lion that I had in plan. But I don't know if you guys will ever meet him or not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where you guys travel to.
I've been thinking about buying my mini.
Cool.
About buying my mini on Hero Forge and...
A person!
I just don't know if I want to paint it myself or just get it printed in color. But...
So we're just waiting on Xenia. Cool. Oh shit.
Sorry I'm late, folks.
No worries, man. I'm usually the one late or late setting up.
We just jumped in anyway.
Well, I had it on stereo there. I had Twitch going as well as the chat from this, so I was getting everything twice 10 seconds later.
Oh, jeez.
Just Oh, I'm nervous. This is gonna be the most improvised episode ever.
Isn't that what you say each episode?
Yeah, but this is like 3 times worse because you guys are on a boat.
You'll
On
do
a boat,
fine.
motherfucker.
I'm on a
Yeah,
boat.
options are pretty limited.
Viewer discretion is advised for those of you watching.
Oh yeah, language is
Your
horrible.
discretion is advised, motherfucker.
Our content and the things we talk about. It's just who knows. It could be anything. So cover your little baby ears if you have them. And if your mom's in the room, tell her I said what's up. Tell her I said hello.
I just imagine a big behemoth of a woman coming to the mic now like, hey, baby. Okay.
I got my drinks. I got my snacks.
Calendar check. Music check. AI narrative story check. What am I
Black
missing?
Sheep,
Character
getting a
sheets.
drink. I'll be back in a second.
Shit, I forgot my drinks. Damn it! Oh, I knew I forgot something. I was supposed to go to the gas station pick up liquor real quick. Damn it! Oh, I mean, it's a block away. No, don't be that guy. Well, this is gonna be a very sober session for me.
Download GoPuff, and you can get that shit delivered to your house.
No, not in my area.
Oh, you out there in the boonies, huh?
Like, I tried doing the Drizzly app, and they're like, no. I think that
No.
only, I think that only works in California. I don't know.
I say you out there in the boonies, or
I'm
you
near.
said the liquor store's a block away. The fuck?
Yeah, but I don't want to make you guys wait.
Huh.
I don't want to be that guy.
Hey, I'm sober too, so
Yeah, but you're. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Nope.
yeah.
Hey,
mhm,
I'll tell
mhm.
you this.
I'm always
You have
sober.
to.
For both of y'all.
The sun has set here. We're allowed to be drunk.
But
I
you,
will drink
you're
enough
freaking
for all
Irish.
three
You
of
got like
us.
whiskey in your blood, you know. You guys are better than Jesus. He only got wine.
Scottish, it's still whiskey.
Oh shit, Scottish. I'm sorry. Like rum. The other one.
It's alright. It's the Celtic mumbles. I get it, as long as you don't call them English.
I'm so sorry.
I went to Australia a couple of years ago, and everyone there thought I was Irish.
I'm sorry. My bad.
It's alright. Don't worry about it.
Like, oh my god, you're one of those British types.
My red coat on and all that. Yep.
Yeah. All right. Where are my dice? Just in case.
Do you got your character sheets? Do you got your?
Oh yes. I
your
forgot.
notes?
I knew I was forgetting something.
You got your. What else does he usually forget?
D&D
What else does he usually not have ready? Do you
So I
have your
rolled a nat
maps?
1 on my dice check, so at least that's out of the way.
Collections,
Not
my
me.
campaigns.
Oh no! Nat 20.
Waste the nice and early. That's the way.
No.
Oh
I
my
don't know,
god.
is-
I,
2 out of 2. Oh, 2 out of 4. Not bad.
Nice.
So we get 2 20s at 1, and then a middling.
Is that a sign for how the session's gonna go for each of us?
To know.
Or that it's
Oh,
opposite? Is it a red herring? I don't know.
If we all die
But-
this week, Scout will never let us hear the end of it.
Mhm.
Okay. We'll have to make sure that he dies too.
all right. I'll just make him stumble
He
overboard or
dies
something.
first.
Yeah.
Well, we need to talk to this girl, because I have just committed mass murder and can never go back to Lilith because of her.
Yeah.
So,
She better be worth it.
Pretty sure she is. I have a feeling about her.
I mean, it's just the authorities.
Hey, I saved the people. I
Siren.
saved the civilians.
It's not like they're real people.
I've also significantly damaged the docks, so they'll be out of commission for a number of weeks.
Exactly, they can't chase us.
Yeah.
Hey, the dock was closed anyways.
True.
Where is it? Oh, they deleted it. Shit. Wah, 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 wah.
Wah, 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 wah.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. What they
Agreed.
said.
Yeah.
I couldn't have said it any better myself.
Previously on Pash'Nazir.
God.
Hell yeah.
Our heroes.
Sorry,
Oh, go ahead.
I don't see the stream on Discord, sorry.
Oh, shit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I must say it 3 times in total.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
You're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome.
Yes,
All right.
There we go.
Thank you.
All right. Previously on Pash'Nazir, our heroes wake up to the chiming of bells. A little PTSD for some of the heroes as they wake up yelling, "Ah! 2 to the left! 3 to the right!" One by one, they come down for breakfast at the bar. God, I should have typed all this down. I just didn't have enough time. One by one, they come down from breakfast at the bar to speak with Catherine, one of the barmaids, and Danson, the proprietor, who found out that there's trouble at the docks. After a brief encounter with one of the human buddies of the little halfling Fletcher, they discovered that there was an issue with the trade routes heading towards the steamship bay, where primarily a lot of the higher tier or luxury goods are come from. Though Lilith is known for their agricultural, they lack the resources that are commonly found in the deeper into the empire, such as basic ores and higher end equipment like pocket watches or sewing machines per se, etc., etc. Way too much anno. So they decide the group decides to go investigate the the town. That's what I need to pull up. The group decides to go investigate the hollow docks on Lilith right off Barncow Harbor, and a group of townspeople are there, yelling, screaming, panicking over this frightful news, especially since the harbor master announces that several ships were lost at sea. So the docks are now closed. Upon further investigation, Xenia finds out that the ship that she was previously on has mysteriously been lost at sea. And while talking to the harbor master, it's due to some mysterious fog growing in the southeast passage. Nolani is reunited with Bronog at the Hollow Docks and secured a passage down south to a town that she's unfamiliar with, known as Ausukumes. The skipper, known as Martin Elderberry.
Martin!
Yep, Martin Elderberry. Actually, I got a picture of him. I created him on Hero Forge today.
I knew it.
Oh, hell yeah.
What do you mean I knew it? What are you talking about?
I knew he would be that fabulous. I had a feeling about it.
Here's the thing. I originally had him with like just a ponytail, like slicked back, and I'm just looking at it for like 10 minutes, just looking at it. And I'm like, no, we need to make his hair
Just a
fabulous.
ponytail, no mustache.
No. He had the mustache, but his hair was like pulled back tight against the head, and it was just a straight ponytail down the back. And I'm just looking at it like, no, we need to make his hair fabulous. So that we did. So that's Martin.
Nolani hit the nail.
He looks like the actual Martin.
We know what he does in his spare time.
Yeah, he combs.
He goes to the bar looking for redheads.
Yellow amor. So yes, meeting Martin and his ship. Martin Elderberry and his ship of misfits on board the Siren's Beckon. Nolani proceeded to go ahead and assist Bronog with a mission to hunt down a displacer and retrieve its corpse and deliver it to Ausukumas to a Mrs. What was the fucking name? Hold on. Let me pull up Flacco's chat. Do you remember the name of the I know I typed it to you.
Growlowise?
Yes.
Or
the last name of the two girls.
Oh, I'd have to pull it up as well. Elithrin? Elithrin? Something like that.
I should have written it down on I'll have to write it today under persons of interest.
Hang on, I got you.
Damn, I thought I put it down under your character sheet.
Ethralton?
Ethralton, yes. A Mrs. Ethralton. They were supposed to procure a displacer beast for some reason, like a contract, to secure it and deliver it to Ausukumas to both a Mrs. Ethralton and a golden-eyed man with a funny hat, which all of you now know as Yerks. Upon hearing that name, Rinnan and Raylan decide to tag along, and since the ship that since the ship is also heading towards the location where the supposed location of Yerks is, Xenia and Isaac also decide to tag along and pursue, in hopes to find this strange gentleman who stole an artifact from them. Technically, he paid for it, but while boarding the ship, a mysterious hooded woman also procured passage with our heroes, though no one has spoken to her. Her identity is unknown. Yet she seems to be a person of interest to the Inspector Brunt, who apparently attempted to arrest the group with the assistance of Lady Karen. While the soldiers were immediately annihilated by Isaac with a single fucking fireball, Lady Karen thrusted forward into an epic battle on board the Siren's Beckon as it was trying to depart. And
rusted.
With ingenuity from Raylan, he was able to shoot her off the deck and save the crew. While Nolani decided to, during the whole fight, try and submerge the docks in water to prevent the fire from spreading into town. After that, the crew spent probably a good 30 minutes searching for Lady Karen under the water, and to no avail. And we continue our adventure right there, as the ship begins to sail away from the town of Lilith.
No, I just have a feeling the name of this episode is going to be You're Welcome. Because it's already been said so many times.
I am stupid and I do not get this joke.
Well, after we get out of the sea, the title of this episode is going to be So Long and Thanks for All the Fish.
Oh, I was thinking of just calling it The Seaman. So yes.
And maybe if we're lucky, there'll be a moment where we can all sing, "What can I say except you're welcome."
You're welcome.
So as the Siren's Beckon pulls away, you all look back and see the town of Lilith, a picturesque port town nestled on the coast of Barncow Harbor, which was a serene oasis surrounded by vast flat farmlands that stretched as far as the eye could see. The town itself seemed to rise like a mirage from the verdant fields and whitewashed buildings and red-tiled roofs, contrasting sharply with lush green landscape. The sun in its descent towards the horizon casts a warm, golden glow over the coastal town, bathing it in a soft, ethereal light. The fields that extended from Lilith's borders seemed to ripple like an emerald ocean, their crops swaying in a gentle breeze. The air was filled with the scent of earth and salt, a harmonious blend of rural and the maritime. Barncow Harbor, the lifeblood of Lilith, was a bustling hub until the ports were closed. You see where you'd normally see fishing boats bobbing lazily in the harbor, their colorful hulls reflecting in the calm waters. You now see silence as the docks are now closed. Seagulls circle still overhead, their cries blending with the distant chatter of townsfolk still screaming and shouting upon the coasts. As the schooner Siren's Call departs from this idyllic heaven, some of the townspeople along the harbor's edge, their faces filled with a mixture of anger and sadness. The children, their cheeks flushed with excitement, waved handmade flags adorned with images of ships and sea creatures. Mothers and fathers watched with a mixture of longing and hope, their gazes fixed on loved ones who were about to embark on an adventure of a lifetime but now cannot. Martin Elderberry, standing tall on the Siren's Call deck, could feel the weight of their expectations and dreams. His eyes, the color of the ocean itself, scanned the horizon with a sense of determination. The ship crew, seasoned and skilled only in his mind, moved with a moved with a somewhat choreographed grace, their actions a testament to years of experience on the open sea. The passengers, Bronog, Nolani, Araylin, Rinnan, and Xenia, stood together at the bow of the ship, their faces turned toward the open ocean. Each of them carried their own hopes and aspirations. They are ready to embark on a journey that would take them far from the familiar shores of Lilith. With a final flourish of his hair, Captain Martin raised his hand, signaling to the crew that it was time to cast off. The ropes were released and the Siren's Call began to glide away from the safety of Barncow Harbor, leaving behind the serene farmlands and the town of Lilith. As the ship ventured further into the open ocean, the world around them transformed and the adventure of a lifetime awaited on the boundless sea. Thank you, ChatGPT, for that.
You're welcome.
What's
You're
Isaac
welcome.
doing? You didn't
Yeah,
mention
what am I?
Isaac. What's he doing? Yeah.
I hope he hasn't fallen asleep.
I wasn't standing with the rest of them. Where am I?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I
I didn't say
I'm
Isaac?
No, but
No.
I'm on my way down the stairs. First of all, I'm going to put on the ring that I got and say thank you to Nolani.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, and then I'll walk up to the other guys and say, that was quite the fight. You're welcome, Martin. I knew it would be a good idea to bring us on this trip.
Martin looks at you and says, "You are a very skilled sorcerer." I forgot how do you use Spanish accent again? Capron. Capron.
Puta madre! Ay, chingados.
I forgot how to speak as Martin. You are a very skilled sorcerer.
I was casting prestidigitation to get him to stop the ship, so I decast that and say, "Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to help you." Now, who were they after, and why have I just killed many people for you to escape?
Nolani sneaking downstairs.
Martin looks says, "I do not know who they are after."
Who's on the ship? Which characters on the ship are of special interest?
Well, besides the lot of you, I have only one other passenger. She paid good money for passage.
And where can I find her?
Down in the decks below.
Martin!
You see a guy over at the crow's nest holding a spyglass out back towards Lilith as it starts to fade in the distance. He grabs a rope by his ankles and jumps off in a Jack Sparrow-like fashion and lands right onto the deck near Martin. Stumbles a bit, falls on his ass, stands up, brushes it off. 8 out of 10. And he starts to speak to Martin in the language of the free people. And Martin's like, "Mierda! Need more speed!" He yells out, and the rest of the crewmates begin to lower the sails even further and try and get more wind. He looks over to... are you still up there with him, Isaac?
Well, yeah, I'll watch what's going on before I go downstairs.
Okay. All right, never mind. So you walked away from him. Never mind. Well, all that happened. Okay.
Well, I think the other guys are still up there, though. It was only Nolani that went downstairs.
Okay. Well, whoever's nearest towards him, I'm not sure who that would be, but he shouts out and he says, I don't know the name of this ship, but that blasted wee man that you knocked into town, I think they are getting ready to pursue. They're PPC's guards running up onto one of the bigger ships of in the town.
I would probably hear that on my way down the stairs.
No worries. Boats are very flammable.
Don't worry. Nothing will catch up to the Siren's Beckon.
I have a trick up my sleeve if it comes to that.
Yeah, I can help.
I think I could help with that also.
All right. So from here, as the Siren's Beckon moves farther away from Lilith, Lilith Hall becomes but a distant memory over the course of an hour, and you guys are now in open sea. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just leave it like that. Actually, no, we won't.
I think I'd probably head downstairs too.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, over the course of the hour, anything happening? Okay, so Renan, you head downstairs where you encounter Isaac as well.
Is she there?
Looking for this girl.
Yes, she's currently back in the corner, just sitting in one of the hammocks, hands on her knees, hood over her head.
Nolani will
So,
first.
yeah, as they were talking, I reach her, and I assume I can't really see her face that well.
As you look at her, you kind of like see like from like the nostrils down. Fair skin, and you see like just a curl of silver hair protruding out of the robe.
So I'm gonna lean against the wall besides her, and My voice is very low, and I'm gonna be like, so, what are you running from, princess?
Poke.
Just like my face on camera, her face goes white. Wait, how did you know? I need a minute.
I believe Raylan did. No, he didn't really talk to her. He maybe exchanged a word or two on the way up the stairs, but Nolani did approach her. Yeah, but Nolani did approach her last session, but didn't get around to any conversation or anything.
Lux.
Mm-hmm.
I think they went over and sat beside her and then walked away.
Yeah, just looked at her.
I came and interrupted, and then.
Right.
The girl.
And then we walked away.
Just drawing conclusions.
The girl slowly turns her head, hood still on, eyes still obscured, and slightly looks in your direction and says, "How do you know who I am?" I'm not doing a teenage girl voice. I'm sorry, I can't. She just says, "How do you know who I am?"
Well, I wasn't certain.
Let me try a voice changer. Maybe I could do a voice changer. Hold on. Let's test this.
Oh god, this is gonna be awful.
Yeah, I know.
This is either gonna be awful or great.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Okay.
And maybe both at the same time.
All right, so we have Agatha. Oh god, we're not doing Agatha. Oh my god. Okay. We have
get Helga,
Corrine, Alice. Alice looks like a fucking Karen. I already got one of those. Okay, so we have Haley. Okay, here. Let me just put this here. Which one do you guys want? You want Haley or Corrine? Or Claudia?
Haley.
Haley? Fucking of course.
How do you know who I am?
Oh my god.
Bad.
That was fucking awesome!
A little strange.
That was fucking awesome!
Stick with it.
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
Well, I wasn't certain, but
we have no idea who you are, woman who
you're not
we
there, shut
protected
up.
in the tavern.
I'm sorry, your accent is so unique. I had no idea what you said.
Interesting.
Yeah, other than that, micro.
what?
It's a little hard to understand. You've got to
Yeah, that just became
All right.
You got to enunciate like
Sorry.
crazy.
I was like, I'm even laughing like her. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. All right. Back into roleplay mode.
Okay.
Sorry.
I noticed there was a Karen in there too, by the way. Just for future reference.
So is everybody downstairs, or what's going on here?
I'm downstairs. I'm just hanging back over here and overseeing. Just.
Okay.
I mean, I sneaked down when Isaac was still talking to the captain, so...
You've got another couple of minutes of one-on-one, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
exactly.
So I ask you, how do you know who I am?
I didn't, but your reaction kind of confirms it. Just drawing conclusions. So I ask again, what are you running from?
I'm not running from anything. I'm just trying to find someone.
Oh?
What about you?
I'm helping a friend finish a mission of some sorts. We're hunting
The
down some
two-headed dog.
displaced beast. Yeah, that's him.
He makes me laugh.
Yeah, he does.
I like him.
Me too.
Oh my god.
So what will you do when we get to Sigramas?
Well, hunt, I suppose. After that, I don't know.
And then there's an awkward silence.
Yeah. Just if you need any help with whatever, just ask me and I won't tell anyone who you are or why you're here. It's none of my business.
What's
Okay,
your
that seems like a
name?
good.
No, Lani.
I thank you, Nolani, for your kindness.
That's so hard to do.
It seems like a good point for me to wander in.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will say, well, hello.
She
Do you
nods.
mind telling? Do you mind telling me who you are? Because we've just killed many people, so that you could get away, and I'd like to know who I'm protecting. My name's Isaac, by the way.
She kind of like leans backward in almost a defensive manner, and raises her head up just high enough for just one eye to look out towards you. And then she looks at Nolani, nods in her direction, and then just puts her head back down.
Okay, I'll turn and look at Nolani. And go,
As Tim Allen walks in. Sorry.
Did you give me permission to tell him my that? I raise an eyebrow and look at her.
Did you like? Is that out of character check? Or are you actually asking her?
No, that was out of character, but me raising an eyebrow and looking at her was, yeah.
Okay, look at my face. Here we go. I'm gonna look. Okay, that's you. Okay, she pretty much does this. She goes, so take it as you will.
All right. Well, we are in the presence of the princess. I don't remember the name of the
Am I down here at the same point?
Still speaking very quietly.
Okay.
a princess? Is this the princess that Brunt? As I'll say, speak quietly back to you, but I'll say, is this the princess that Brunt was looking for?
Yes.
Okay. Well, it seems that we have just killed a lot of people to protect you, princess. What? Do you mind telling me why the FCA were after you? The RCA were after you, sorry.
Yes, why was a record company after you?
Is that what that is? Is that why you making fun
Yes,
of me about?
I've been saying that since the first time you said RCA.
RCA record company.
FCA is who Brunt actually
RCA
works
Records. You've got to be shitting me. I had no.
We used to have a VCR when I was little, like RCA, or the tapes were RCA. Like
Everything was RCA.
Everything was RCA. Yeah.
Oh my god! Hey, they got some new releases, guys.
Doja Cat, that's nice.
Doja.
Yeah.
Well, just to clarify, for those of you joining in, Royal Council Authority. Okay.
Yes, just like the Rexentrum Toy Authority.
For those of you who wrote a 10 and over on your history checks, it is it is the personal. It's a group of individuals who work under the personal instructions of the council that are below the queen. So below the queen, you have like the You guys ever play fucking whatchamacallit? Crusader Kings? You know how you got like the Chancellor, the Steward, it's a similar thing. And that group,
my question is, did
Go
they
ahead.
answer directly to the Queen?
Yes. Well, the council answers directly to the one who's appointed as Hand of the Queen, and the Hand of the Queen directly answers to the Queen. So it's kind of like a hierarchy, you know, kind of like in the military, you know.
Chain of command.
Game of
Chain of
Thrones.
command. Yeah,
Game of Thrones. Hand of the King.
Kinda loosely based.
Yeah.
Loosely based.
I just wanted to know how many connections there were between her and the RCA. No, that's fine. Well, I'll speak quietly to her then, and I'll say,
before I roleplay this, because this voice changer thing's a pain in the ass, though it's awesome. I want you to roll a history check for me. I'm gonna set the DC as 10.
Are we all down here? Like I said, I'm hanging back overhearing.
I'm not sure where you are, but I'm gonna assume that you can't hear the conversation between these guys because they're speaking in a very low voice. Despite you having a 19 passive perception, I believe, off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe if it was 20.
That's fair. So I'm down the stairs and around the corner.
Because, I'm also taking into account that, there's a lot of noise going on because you're on a fucking boat, water chopping against the wood, crewmen yelling in language of the free all over the place, and they're loud as fuck too, like, so it's like hard to hear shit around here. So
I rolled a 14 on my history.
You rolled a 14. Okay. You know who the RCA is. I just told you. What you do recall is that the princess is never allowed to leave the castle. This is common knowledge in the dynasty. For her own protection, until the age of 20. In which she becomes the new queen of the realm, or also known as the eternal queen, whatever. So it's very strange to find her so far away from the Castle of the Mist. So strange because it's unheard of in all of history for the princess to ever leave until
That'll change my question then, and I'll be telling her exactly that, saying I never expected the princess. I didn't think the princess was allowed to leave the castle.
She
why
says
you're here?
Well, she says her reasons are her own.
And you've came out of the castle with the reason you're not allowed to leave the castle normally is because you need to be protected, and you've ran away on a ship with no protection.
Okay, if we're doing this, I might as well turn on the voice changer.
I guess her protection is secrecy. No one's supposed to know she's gone.
The RCA knew exactly where she was.
Yeah, but the common people don't.
They might now after the RCA have turned up at the dock, trying to seize it.
Yeah, but do people know that it's her they're looking for?
I appreciate your concern, sorcerer, but I'm perfectly capable of protecting myself.
You didn't seem capable when Lady Karen boarded the ship.
Isaac.
I'm not even going to respond to that. She just shakes her head and puts her head back down.
No matter how capable any one person is, help is always needed in life.
You're not here, Xenia.
That's not to herself.
No!
Yes.
How long does it take to go downstairs?
I assumed you were upstairs, like, oh, finally, I'm at the ocean again.
My ship, can I see it?
Okay, I'll tell the princess that we're on a mission, or I'm on a mission to help my friend, who's Nolani. And then I've got a bigger mission that I need to get back to at some point.
So you,
I'll ask her.
You basically fill her in on everything?
Not everything, no. I'm not telling her the whole story with the amulet and how I've been abducted twice and all the rest of it. I'll just give her a brief overview, and I'll say, look, I'm helping people. Do you need help?
I already told her. I'll try to keep her safe if she needs it.
I didn't hear that, though.
Yeah. And we're sticking together, right, Isaac?
Yes, we are. Oh, sorry, that was you telling me that in character. I get it now. Right, no problem.
Yeah.
She didn't tell me her name. Can I ask her name?
Well, the princess, she appreciates your concern. She along the line says, because I'm really bad at role-playing girls, along the line she says that she welcomes, your protection for this journey to El Sucumus, but after she reaches El Sucumus, she will depart on her own. And then she also says that you can call her
Luxana.
Lux.
Yeah, Luxana.
You can call her Lux, she says.
Okay. And I'm just going to remind her that I've committed mass murder in that town to protect her.
Maybe don't put that on a teenage girl.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, when you become queen, maybe remember me.
She chuckles a little bit and nods.
I shake my head and then I go above deck to help with the escape.
I'm going to walk over to Xenia and Running and fill them in on everything that just happened.
What? Oh my gosh, you're the worst at keeping secrets.
And I'm going to say to them, this princess is on board. We're probably going to have to protect her. She says she can handle herself, but I can see things going badly.
Now, why the hell would the princess be to hell with you? I'm going downstairs and getting a drink, says Raylan as he goes downstairs to his little cubby. And,
as he's leaving, I just tell him to count his gold on the way.
Damn fucking sorcerer. He closes the the door behind him as he heads downstairs.
Brennan probably wouldn't have much to respond to or to add, but just maybe the only thing would just be like asking Isaac. I mean, that lady that we fought back there was pretty strong, pretty capable. Do we think there's much bigger threats far behind, or do we think that's the biggest thing to worry about?
I think it's probably only going to get worse, but you seem strong enough.
Okay.
And then I'll look at Xenia.
And Xenia is staring off at sea, I think.
Very.
Am I actually with the group now?
So yeah. You went upstairs.
I would love to interact, but I have no idea if I'm with anybody now.
I apologize. Yes.
I told you everything.
So what?
So Isaac told you everything about the
Filled in.
princess. You've been caught up. You guys are on the deck right now.
Okay. Okay, so I'm caught up. What am I responding to? I don't understand.
It's okay. It's all right. You don't have to talk if you
The
don't
story.
want to. You're not
The
obligated.
description.
I was just trying to bring you in. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I can't respond to anything that was said. I'm just receiving information. So, okay.
Okay. So, what was it? Let me get my notes.
Is the ship still following us?
Okay, so got the seaside music going.
Ooh.
So just to clarify, you didn't see the ship sailing, okay? It was still when Martin described it, it was still in port. They were just loading supplies onto the ship, so they were getting ready to take off. Now, it's a large vessel. The Siren's Beckon is a lot smaller, yet it still took like several hours for the Siren's Beckon, as you guys recall, to load up with supplies before it set sail. I think it was like roughly 8 hours, I believe. So, as of right now, you are aware that you're possibly going to be pursued, but you're fairly safe at the present time. And that being said, the sun begins to set.
You said we cannot see the ship from...
No, you did.
With the naked eye?
Not anymore. The town of Lilith, you're an open ocean. You can't see anything, and Martin is currently at the helm, sailing the Siren Beckon out into the waters with the destination of Al-Sukamis in mind.
Right, I'm gonna approach the Martin.
Okay. Hello, my blue-head friend.
Hello. So, just let me know if you need a bit of boost of speed. I can easily make that happen for you in case it's necessary.
Will do. I am so rude. I forgot to properly introduce myself. My crew. Of course, you know me. I am Martin Elderberry. Hey!
Of course.
Pepe! You see a man, similar mustache to Martin, run up. Shorter though, probably half his side and half his size in height, and half bigger in weight, probably. And he rubs us like, "Sí, señor," and he goes, "Pepe, this is Nolani. Nolani Pepe. He will introduce you to the rest of the crew." So Pepe's like, "Come, show me your friends," and he tugs you on the jacket, kind of like, telling you to telling you to lead the way to your friends.
Oh, right. I find the others.
Okay, so as he's following you, you actually pass Bronog, who's just, holding a barrel and bringing it down. So it's like, "Hi, Lonnie, no! Hey, Lonnie, no!" And walks by and just, opens up the hatch in the middle of the boat, and proceeds downwards with the barrel. As you approach the rest of the party, excluding Raylan, because he's downstairs currently, Pepe approaches each of you and says, "Hello, I'm Pepe. I'm here to introduce you to the crew. Over there's my is my brother Le Pew."
Oh my god.
These guys stink.
Yeah. Le Pew just waves back, be like, "Hola! Over there, Orker, we call her Titi." He points over to a very, very large, round gentleman. You can't tell if he's a halfling or a human, but he's a big boy, probably 400 plus pounds. And he says, "That over there, that's Happy." And you see Happy over there, and he's just sitting there. He turns around when he hears his name, and he just looks at all of you, and he just waves and starts going, and he looks over his left shoulder, and then he looks over his right shoulder. I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna get shit for it. But he's like, I don't know what Pedro is, but he's somewhere around there. So, okay, good talk. I go back to work now, Essie. And Pepe walks off.
Huh. Interesting fellow.
Okay. So
Interesting crew.
as the
I
sun
hope my nose goes past.
as the sun sets, is there anything you guys wish to do before the night comes to a close?
I'm going to
I'm eating
sit.
peppers.
I'm just going to sit and rub my ring that I got, trying to attune to it.
Okay. Brennan, and Xenia, anything in particular you guys wanted to do before the night comes to a close?
Nope. The only thing I'm going to do is change Callie's form to a beast of the sky.
Okay.
And
So,
something like a hawk or a falcon type.
Hawk,
something.
falcon. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you have yourself a pet companion falcon now. Awesome.
In the morning I will.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say, unless there's anything pressing that anybody needs to do in the next 3 days, I'm gonna say.
I'm making potions.
Okay. So 3 days will pass as you guys are out adventuring at sea. Uneventful days, clear days.
I assume long rests.
Yes. So everyone will have a long rest.
How long does it? Sorry to interrupt. How long does it take to attune to things?
To what?
One long
An
rest?
hour.
To
Yeah, or
attune
is
to
it?
night?
You just need a short rest or 1 hour of time to attune.
So I'm attuned to the ring of X-ray vision then. Okay, thank you.
Sorry, you attuned to
You're
what?
welcome.
I got a ring of X-ray vision.
The ring of
last
peeping.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay. So you attuned to that. Awesome. Okay.
If I do it after an hour, then I can use it before I go to bed, or I can use it at some point during the course of the journey. I want to see what weapons that princess is carrying, if she's carrying any weapons under her cloak.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, man.
And he's peeping on an underage girl.
Well,
inappropriate.
You would all know this. You would all know that she's actually 19.
She's legal.
What the fuck, guys?
I'm not even Japanese.
Okay, so
Do we see what he's doing? That's what I want to know.
Strangely, okay, so over the past 3 days, the weather has been clear. I will say, based on your supplies, Nolani, you can craft as many potions as you are able to within the 3-day time span. I will say, Isaac, you attune to your ring while attempting to peeping Tom on the princess. I'll say, for some unknown reason, there is a blinding aura around her that kind of inhibits your ability to spy on her.
She's wearing a lead chastity belt. And it's
Story of my teenage years.
Stop. Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
That is great.
And there's no locksmith to call, so.
Yep.
No,
Brennan,
sorry, carry on.
you've successfully changed your companion, and Raylan is passed out drunk the whole time, and Xenia is helping out on board the ship. You know, just like it's like riding a bike. You know, she just like jumps right in there helping, and most of the crew has grown quite fond of her. We'll say that it is now the morning of the 19th. You wake up to partly cloudy skies, and off in the distance there is darkness and a grim look on Martine's face.
Right.
you
I'm
get-
gonna cast the Druidcraft and see if I can see the weather. What it's gonna be for us. On the ship.
Oh, what's the rule on that? Let me look
You
at the
create a
the
draft.
tiny
weather for the
harmless
day.
sensory effects that predict what the weather will be at your location for the next 24 hours. The effect might manifest as a golden orb for clear skies, a cloud for rain, falling snowflake for snow, and so on. Blah blah blah.
Okay, let me read
She's a
this.
weatherman.
Now, I get
Yeah.
that, but like, does that spell only work in a static location, or are you able to see something? Because you're not stationary. You're in a moving vessel.
Here's the thing, it's a cantrip. So I can just
Whenever you want.
continuously cast
She
it.
can cast it every 6 seconds.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to
What-
read it. Real
On the
quick.
way there, I keep on going to Nolani. What's the weather like now?
What's
the
it gonna do
weather like now?
Are you sure it's not gonna rain?
Yeah.
Looks like it's gonna rain. Are you sure?
You
I
sure?
don't like
Xenia,
thunder.
Xenia heaves a sigh and just like inaudibly just motions towards the sky. It's like, just look for yourself.
So
That's such a
I then
convenience.
I then look up and then I turn around to Nolani and I go, "What about now?"
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
What's the name of this thing again?
Druidcraft.
I can't find it. Is it class features?
Nope,
No,
it's a
it's a-
cantrip.
Spells.
It's a druid cantrip.
Oh, there! I found it. I found it. You create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that predicts the weather will be at your location for the next 24 hours. The effect might manifest as a golden orb for clear skies, a golden cloud of. Okay, so I will say. As you cast the spell, it's a golden orb that turns into a dark cloud flashing.
Whew. Alright. We're heading into a storm.
Okay. So, you guys, wake up, breakfast with the crew. A few more hours pass. I need everybody to mark off 3 rations.
Except for me.
Why? Because you can make your own food.
Because you
He's
told
making
me I
good
will have.
berries.
Yeah, well, that too. But you told me I will have.
Oh yes,
rations
yes,
because
you're
well,
right. Martine has enough rations for everybody, including Bronog and you, but not for the rest of the crew. You're absolutely right. So I'm gonna go into the inventory for Raylan. I'm gonna mark off 3 rations. I don't know how to do this, but we're gonna figure it out. Backpack.
You just click on the rations, and then a pop-up will come up where you can
Ooh.
add, subtract.
Ooh, I'm learning shit. Thank you. Ooh.
I offer Isaac 2 of my peppers.
Thank you very much.
So now you have 6 temporary hit points.
Okay. So I want to say about midday, as each of you come onto the deck, you see Pepe, you see Titi, you see Le Pew, and Happy. I guess they're not Happy. Happy and Pedro are still working the ship, but you see those 3, and they're just huddled in the middle, screaming, laughing, and they seem to be playing a peculiar dice game. And
Is it called
Are we
Rollies?
all on deck now?
Yeah, if you wish to be, you can. I will
Yeah.
say that whoever wants to be on deck and see this, they can.
I mean, obviously I'm on deck because I'm casting shit. Like, woo!
Yeah, I'll be above deck
Okay, so you all see them
with Callie perched up somewhere.
Yep. So you're all seeing them playing this peculiar dice game. You notice that each of them are taking turns rolling a cup. That's filled with 2 uniquely looking. It's like dice that seem to be carved by some sort of like white and brownish material. Each of the etchings, one dice has like 4 sides on it, and another one has 8 sides on it. And as you can see, they're taking turns making predictions and bets, but they're speaking in the free language, so none of you quite get the gist of it per se. But it seems to be some sort of gambling game. And as the round ends, Titi looks up and says, "Any of you want to play?"
Sure, I'm down.
Who's that?
Renan.
Renan? Anybody else?
I'm just gonna observe for now.
Okay.
I'm standing way at the front,
So-
so I don't even see it.
I don't want to gamble away all my gold.
Okay, so as Renan sits down, Pepe looks at Titi and says, "What are you doing? He cannot play." He's like, "Oh, I forgot." And Pepe looks at you and says, "Are you sure you want to play? It's very dangerous if you play."
I will throw some money down on the table.
It's not the money, I say. It's the game. You know what we play?
No.
LePew shouts out, "Devil dice!" Yeah, devil dice. You play this game without protection. And all 3 of them hold up a necklace that has a very unique carving in it, and they all kiss at the same time as he says that. Then the devil will have his eye on you. You sure you want to play?
You think there's only one devil?
Oh, tough girl. How about you play then? Hey, LePew, give her a seat. Okay. LePew kicks over a chair towards you, Xenia.
I find it amusing you think there's only one devil.
Come on, big girl. Come play.
Alright, whatever.
I will say, in this world, y'all don't know nothing about devils.
I will say that my character has her own purview of deities because of the
Fair
Greek
enough.
theme.
Oh, yes. Fair enough. Okay, so I'm not going to use Pepe's voice because it's too damn hard. So he's going to explain the game to you. Basically, you roll 2 dice. You roll a d4 and you roll a d8. Okay, you each take turns rolling the dice and placing a bet. Basically, what you do is you roll the d4 first, right? And then this, by the way, this is a versus competition. Since you against somebody else, okay? And one's the attacker, one's the defender, okay? The attacker rolls just the d4 first. The defender rolls both dice but keeps it hidden, okay? The d8 is the higher number, the d4 is the lower number, okay? So basically how it works is after you roll the d4, if you're the if you're the defender, okay, I explained this wrong. I apologize. I made up this game 30 minutes ago, so bear with me. If you're the defender, you roll the d4 and then you show that dice. Then the attacker, based on their hidden roll of both dice, has to see if their dice is higher or lower than what your roll is going to be. So basically, just based on the lower number value, he's going to place a bet of coin and say mine's higher or lower. And then you roll the d8. And if your number is higher than the person, like, you know, add the 2 numbers together, both rolls together. If it's higher, and the guy who says it, you know, says that it was higher, then he wins the bet. But if it's wrong, if his prediction is wrong, then you win the bet. You understand? Did I explain that well enough?
What are we betting?
Well, no,
Might be easier to just play, but might figure it out as we go.
Okay.
Got it somewhat, but
All right. So after he explains the rule, he says, "Are you ready to play?"
Well, what is the ante? What are we wagering if it's not money?
All right. She's ready to play. Let's go.
okay.
Malaka.
Okay. Let's go. Me and Big Woman, Ecstasy, or whatever her name is. Let's go. Okay. So, I am the attacker. You are the defender, okay? I'm gonna roll both my dice now, and I will not let you see my dice. Okay, I got my dice here. Alright, I need you to roll the small dice first and show me. Oh, by the way, I bet we have to ante in 1 silver each. 1 silver each before you roll. 1 silver each.
I thought this wasn't about money.
It's about money. 1 silver.
Okay, 1 silver.
Okay, now roll your d4.
That's a 3.
That's a 3. Okay. Ooh. I'm going to say my number will be lower than your number.
Okay.
Now, I will double down on my bet. I'm going to add another silver.
Okay.
You need to add a silver.
Okay.
If you want to stay in, or you can give up if you're scared.
She puts another silver in.
Okay.
Kind of confused about why she should be scared.
Now roll your DA. And add it with the D4.
Okay, so totally 7.
I rolled a 3 for the D4 and a 2 for the D8. It's a 5. I say lower, I win. Let's go. Okay, my friend. We switch.
So
switch.
I am punished for rolling better. That seems like an awful game.
I made a prediction. I said it was lower. If I said it was higher, I would have lost and you would have won. You understand?
Oh, I understand completely. It seems like a stupid game.
Oh, now we switch. One more. How much you want to bet?
She's gonna bet 1 silver because she doesn't
Alright,
care.
I put in 1 silver. Okay, roll. Now that we switch, you are now the attacker. I am now the defender. You need to roll both a D4 and a D8, but you cannot tell me.
Okay.
Okay. Remember that number. Add them together. Remember that number. But do not tell me. Do not show me. I cannot know. Okay. Now, I roll my D4. I rolled a 2. Now, you need to tell me if you think the number that you got will, in the end, be lower or higher than my number.
I'm going to say lower.
Lower. Okay. Do you want to increase bet or are you good with 1 silver?
I go with another silver. What
Oh, here we go. Okay, I got my silver in. All right, I roll next in the die. That's a 3. So, altogether, 5. What do you have?
I have a 6.
More money for me! Let's go! Okay. We switch. My turn. I bet another silver. You know what? No. Let's make it interesting. I have a gold piece. Epa! Are you ready?
Anybody else want to try?
Oh, come on, big woman. You can bet gold. You got gold. I know you're rich. You look rich. Look at all that
I'm
fur.
not I look rich. I am dressed in furs.
Yeah, look at all that fur. Very fine, expensive fur. If only we had such fur down in the free country. Oh my lord.
Yes, all you have to do is kill the animal and then take their fur.
We don't got fine animals like that down south. Come on. You live in nice big forests.
I'm from the south as well.
Really?
I'm from the south and then to the west.
To the west! I've never been to the west! You have to tell me what the west is like after you put a gold piece down. Let's go!
Anybody else want to play?
No. You and me, big girl. Go ahead, win your money back.
I'm not doing it again.
Ah, the coward. All
This
right.
is extremely stupid.
How about you? How about you? Elf man.
Sure, I'll get down.
All right.
I'll throw a gold down.
Double dice. Hold on. I gotta mark down. Okay. Axenia. All right. You are the attacker. I am the defender. Roll 1d4. Roll 1d8. Add it together. Do not tell me the number though. Oh, and put a silver in. I put silver in.
I threw a gold in.
Not gold?
I took the gold back because you are a coward.
Well, it sounds like you're actually scared if you take your money back.
Wow, we start soft with this one.
Okay,
All
so
right.
I rolled my d4.
Don't tell me the number. Okay, you roll the d4. Now you have to roll a d8. Add it together because you are the attacker.
Okay.
So do not tell me the number though. You add them both.
Okay.
Okay. I roll my d4. I defend. Okay, it's a 2. Now, you need to guess if the overall number in the end will be higher or lower than your number right now.
Higher.
Higher? Are you confident? Do you want to bet more? How confident are you?
I'll throw in a silver.
Ooh, my man. All right, here's another silver. I roll. Okay, I got a 2 and a 2. So it's a 4 altogether. 4, por favor. What did you get?
I got a 7.
Did you say higher or lower? I forgot.
Higher.
Ah, Bendo. Hey, you won. You keep the silver. There you go.
Okay, now I've got it figured out. Okay.
Now you got it. One more time.
Let's go again.
All right. Now, I am attacker. You are defender. I roll both my dice. I don't tell you. Okay. All right. You roll d4 and tell me.
A 3.
A 3. I am going to... By the way, I forgot. We got to both put silver in. Yeah, there's 1 silver each. Okay. I'm gonna say my number is going to be higher, and I am so confident I will put the gold piece in.
You said higher?
Yes, my number will be higher. I will put a gold piece in. You need to roll your d8 and tell me what your number is.
Okay. A 2.
A 2 overall?
Overall 5.
I rolled a 3. I got a 6. Money. Let's go. So the rest of the crew starts cheering as he takes your money, and it's fun. A lot of patting on the back and whatnot. Rum is dispensed. They look at Isaac and Nolani to see if they want to play, but before they could respond, Martin kind of shouts at the crew to, all right, clear it up, get back to work and whatnot. Okay, so this day is starting to come to a close. The dark clouds got closer and closer, but now you can't really see them at all as the as the sun begins to set. We are now on the coming to the end of the 19th end day of the month of wisdom. Does any day 3 of your voyage? Anybody have anything that they want to do before we move on to the following day?
Nope.
No.
Okay. You guys are probably hoping a Kraken comes now.
Not hoping, no.
No, not at all.
Kinda. Just a little bit.
just
I
a
don't wanna
little bit.
die.
Okay. It is now the 20th soul day of the month of wisdom. You guys You guys wake up. Oh, gee, let me get the fucking music going. My bad. Crap. You guys wake up to shouts and screaming. As you step out of your hammocks, water is up to your ankles, and you're thrust from side to side as the ship sways. Raylan is just completely oblivious and unconscious in his hammock with one rum bottle in hand, just swaying back and forth vigorously, yet nothing seems to wake the fool up. The Siren's Beckon seems to have hit in a storm in the night. Martin shouts for all hands to come to deck. What are you guys doing right now as you wake up from your hammocks?
Xenia would instinctively go to the bell to wake up the entire crew.
Bing, 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 bing. Happy jumps out of his hammock real quick, like, oh no, and starts running upstairs. Raylan's still passed out despite that bell clamoring. Even Lux runs upstairs to see if she could provide any assistance. I'm assuming the rest of you begin to head upstairs?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
quite
I'll head
grumpy about
upstairs.
it though. And as I walk past Xenia, I say, "Are we being boarded again?"
Hopefully not
Not again.
again. Xenia seems a bit anxious and perhaps scared at this moment as she starts looking around for any sea life.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
That is a 14.
A 14. Sea life in particular, the storm is kind of very rampant, hard to see. It is still pretty dark outside. Even the sun just risen. It's very extremely thick clouds overhead, raining vigorously, swaying back and forth. It's hard to make out any creatures in the sea. Lightning cackles off in the distance. A few seconds later, the sound of roaring thunder is heard. The boat's swaying back and forth. Ahead of you, you do see a big wave coming, and Martin yells everybody to hold on. I need everybody to roll a dexterity saving throw, DC 5, just to see if you all maintain balance and stay on the ship.
Well, if anyone's gonna fall off, it should be me.
I rolled exactly a 5 on my die.
Okay.
I rolled a 3 on my dice, but it was a 6 altogether. So
Okay. 5, 6.
Got 16.
6. God, Jesus, I'm nervous now because it starts off low and gets high, and now I'm nervous. Okay. No
I
longer
got
was
15.
you got a 15. The big wave crashes into the Siren's Beckon. Le Pew screams as he falls out of the crow's nest. Luckily, he had a rope tied to his waist, and he dangles for a bit before he grasps onto the side of the mast. Isaac and Xenia both get lunged backwards towards the port side, almost going overboard. Thankfully, Titi was there, grabbing both of you by the waist and yanking you backward to reassure your grip. The cackles of lightning ricochet off in the distance again. This time the thundering resounding a lot sooner in between intervals. The storm's getting closer. The boat swaying back and forth. The water choppy as all get out. Water splashing and soaking everything that it touches. As water, I don't know why I said that, of course, it's just fucking obvious. A second wave approaches. What do you guys do?
I find the princess and stick close to her.
Okay, so you stick it close to the princess. Okay.
I have some rope. Can I tie myself to the mast?
Yeah,
Like
absolutely.
tie it around my waist and then tie it to the mast.
Absolutely. Let's do an intelligence check just to see how smart you are with knots. We'll say an easy
17.
DC. Okay, yeah. Okay,
Nice.
Okay, so your next Constitution is going to be with advantage then.
Okay.
Sorry, not in the Constitution. Your next Dexterity saving throw against the next wave is going to be with advantage. Okay, Renan, Xenia.
I just want to keep an eye on downstairs, make sure the water level's not rising too high. You said when we woke up it was about ankle deep.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. With your high perception, you notice now it's probably about halfway up your shin now. So you do notice that the water level is rising.
Okay. I need to go wake up Raylan then.
Okay,
Make sure
Raylan.
he's somewhere safe.
Okay. I will say that based on the height of the hammock, since Raylan is passed out right now, the water is probably like 2 inches from his rear end because he's like lying in the hammock, swaying back and forth. So the water hasn't yet touched him yet, but it is getting pretty high. Getting pretty high.
Get him up. I need to get him up before it gets too high.
Okay, so he's woken up. He's a little out of it, but he's woken up.
I guess I'll help him up to the upper deck and.
Okay, as you both go to the upper deck, everyone needs to make another dexterity saving throw as a second wave crashes into the side of the Siren's Beckon. This time DC 7. Okay, Raylan passes.
24.
11.
15.
Another 15.
Another 15. Okay, this time you all were prepared, and y'all brace yourselves as the second wave hits.
Are there portholes on the level of the ship where the water is rising?
So this ship doesn't really have portholes on it.
What is portholes?
And portholes is kind of like
Windows.
glass windows, because it's like a very
where cannons would go.
Yes. The ship, as you notice, it does not carry cannons. It actually has a few ballista on the top deck, 2 in the aft, 2 in the front, and various bolts to be affixed to these ballista of sorts.
All right,
there's no.
I guess Xenia is just taking a bucket and then rushing up and down, trying to shovel out the water that is building up.
Okay.
I follow Xenia down and try to see if I can find where the water is leaking from.
Okay. You get the sense it's just actually what's your passive perception?
13.
Okay. I need you to roll a perception check for me.
I'm adding one of my Cosmic Omen rolls.
Okay.
14 plus. What the fuck was it that I was gonna add again? D6, okay.
What'd you roll?
20.
A 20? Okay. You get the sense there's no leak currently. A lot of the water, it's just the water because the waves are just so high and severe that a lot of the water that's splashing onto the deck is like leaking through the top right now. But you don't see like any leaks coming through underneath on the port or the starboard section of the boat.
It's like leaking between the planks of the roof.
No. It's not leaking to the planks. It's like kind of leaking from above through the
stairwells.
Yes, through the stairwells and
cargo hatch. Whatever.
Exactly. Just from water splashing on the deck as the boat sways left to right to left again.
All right. Well, then I'll use shape water to help Xenia out.
Okay.
Move it.
Who's on the deck right now?
Me, I'm tied to the mast.
Okay, you are.
Me and Raylan.
Okay, who's below?
Me and Xenia, I guess.
Okay, I need everybody on the top side to do a perception check for me.
25.
Oh, that's good enough.
6.
Yeah, you don't do shit.
I'm curled into a hole. Just
Wow, 26?
As a cacophony.
That was with my eyes closed, by the way.
As a cacophony of lightning shoots off, you see a shadowy figure off in the distance, Renan. Because he rode such a high perception, you can tell that it looks like the form of a ship.
Okay.
It's not quite dead ahead. I want to say it's about 3 o'clock in the direction that you're heading right now. And as you see this, a third wave crashes into the side of the boat. I need everybody to roll, who's on top. That is, everyone who's on top to roll a dexterity saving throw of 10 this time. You with advantage. You with advantage because Isaac, because you've tied yourself.
I made a
26.
10. Made a 10.
Okay, so you all. Oh, let me roll Raylan.
With advantage, I got a 10.
Oh shit! I rolled a 2. Okay. Raylan.
I knew he'd die.
Oh, you should have just kept him asleep. Fuck. Raylan.
He'd drown.
What?
No.
So then he would drown.
Hey, Scout, the one session you weren't here.
You were
die.
safe asleep under the
You
deck.
die.
Renan woke you up.
Raylan.
You drown in your sleep.
Raylan, drunk, groggy, confused as shit, turns around as this big wave blasts him in the face. His hat goes flying off him, and he just goes, "Huh?
Can I grab at him?
You're
tied.
You're kind of tied to a mast right now. How are you gonna grab him?"
It's round my waist. Like if he's anywhere near me, then I can...
Okay, so you're not like tied like Pirates of the Caribbean when the assholes tied themselves upside down. You're like you have a piece of rope like a lasso. You're lassoed to the.
Yeah, I'm not a prisoner. I've
Like
tied
a tether.
rope. Yeah,
Like a tether. That's an even better word.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay,
like a
sure.
lifeline.
Sure. Since you said it quick enough, roll a. I'll say a strength check.
Yes, the best roll for a sorcerer.
7 altogether.
Okay. So you grab onto him as he goes over. Like you grab onto him, and as the rope reaches its apex, it jerks you backwards, and you lose grip. And Raylan goes tumbling over the starboard section of the ship. Martine begins to yell, "Men overboard!" And everyone starts running towards the starboard section of the ship, trying to look for Raylan. I need everybody who decides to respond. Tell me right now.
I'm going.
Yeah.
I'll go.
Okay, everybody who said yeah, I want you all to roll a perception check. I'm going to say the DC is going to be 15 to see if you can spot Raylan.
20.
24.
Stop it, Renan.
Okay.
Don't
18.
18. Okay, so all three of you were able to spot Raylan with ease. He just went over the starboard section. He's about 10 feet away from the boat right now. What are you guys doing?
I grab a rope I have in my pack. I give one end of it to Xenia, and I hold the other one end and I dive over.
Oh, okay.
I figured.
Xenia, I want you to roll a strength saving throw. I will say DC 8 to see if you're able to grasp onto the rope and not accidentally lose it.
Do I have the time in this instant to get really angry and?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Damn it, Nalani, I was gonna jump!
Hey, I'm the one who can breathe water, for fuck's sake!
That's my advantage, and there we go. Well, that's very good that I had advantage because my roll wasn't that one. So that's a
The first
17.
roll,
Okay,
first roll would have been a 14.
Okay, so you successfully are able to clench the rope and secure it. Nolani, you dive after Raylan and attempt to grasp him. We're gonna do. Oh shit. How would I do this? Let me think. Let me look at your athletics, deception, arcana, animal handling. Yeah, okay, let's do an animal handling check now.
Don't touch my bird.
I'm cracking up heels.
Hunt loud game, guide through frozen wind. Okay, so that's not it. Athletics, you attempt to climb. No. All right, so we're gonna do 2 checks. We're gonna do a. I want to say an acrobatics check just to see if you can, because there's a lot of wind and storms, just to see if you can get close enough to Raylan. So we'll set.
I have a swim speed, so.
Oh shit, you do. Okay.
Yeah.
So disregard that.
And she's made of water.
Yeah.
I'm literally water.
So we'll say you successfully are able, because of the fact that you're a water genasi, we'll say that you successfully are able to catch up with Raylan. And we'll roll a strength check with advantage because Xenia has the rope around you to see if you could successfully pull Raylan back onto the boat. We're going to set the DC to 10. If you fail this, Raylan will be pulled away 30 feet.
I'm adding another of my cosmic omens because I have shitty strength.
So DC 10.
Alright, never mind. I'm fine.
What was your roll? 18? Okay. So, you successfully pull Raylan back onto the boat. And as you pull him onto the boat, he's huffing and puffing and weaving. Another wave crashes onto the side of the boat. I need once again everybody to do a deck save and throw. DC this time 8.
23.
Raylan passes.
17.
60. What is up with your rolls?
Fucking little. Oh, Xenia.
So 9. Yeah. 9.
Yeah. Xenia sheaves forward. Railing hits her in the waist, and legs kick up just a wee bit, but she manages to regain her balance and grasp onto the side of the boat as that fourth wave just smash against the side of the Siren's Beckon. You hear the bell go off again. And Happy starts yelling in the free language and starts pointing off in the distance around 3 o'clock towards a weird ship that is now a lot closer that you can see now. And Martin looks at you all and he says, "There's a vessel ahead of us. Seems adrift. Should we keep going or should we try and head towards it?"
Hang on. Can I send Frumpkin?
Frumpkin?
Can I send
Wait,
Molly over
what?
there towards the ship? And I would like to use Beast Sense to see through her eyes.
Ooh.
Okay. How well can your companion fly in choppy weather?
I don't know. Well, fucking awesome. I mean, that's what I...
So Kali thrusts forward out into the storm, lightning striking off to the side, Kali doing like a freaking corkscrew in the wind and the rain going sideways as it approaches the ship. What are you looking for? Like what do you
flags on the ship and any markings and
RCA
the
members.
crew on board.
Okay.
Lady Karen, Brunt.
I will say roll an investigation check. Using you,
Okay.
because you're looking through her eyes.
Oh, it's the same skills anyways.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now you're all less than a 20.
No, hang on. I was rolling for her, but
Come on.
hang on.
So what's your modifier then?
Probably not
What the
high.
fuck is investigation?
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but it's mine. It's a plus
okay,
one.
okay,
so it's a 3
just click on the one next to the on your skills.
on mine. Okay, but I'd be re-rolling then. So.
Yeah, go ahead, reroll.
Yeah, you do get the same.
Oh, it was almost a 1.
The same wisdom, intelligence, and charisma as. Or
Oh,
is that just for?
No,
druid
she has
ships, or is
she
that-
has her own stat sheet.
Right.
But
just
if I'm
know that's
looking
what
through
you're
her
choosing.
eyes, then
Yeah,
I see what you're trying to do.
Yeah, that's the
I
reason
completely
why.
mixed it up with
It's
druid
because it's like you're the one that's actually like observing and looking.
Right, I got
but,
you.
But if like the bird, even though you're looking through the eyes, if the bird itself was trying to like push something or grab something, then I'd do it off its stats.
Yeah.
If it's
I got you.
physically doing something. You don't see any crew on board. At least not on the deck. The ship itself seems to be lifeless, and you do,
Any
however,
flags, markings.
you do spot a marking on the side. You could vaguely, you can't see the entire text because of the waters, but you make out the first 4 letters. A M P.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, I knew it.
I will say this out loud to the crew.
The rest of the letters,
Whoever's around.
there's a big hole on the side of the ship, and you can't really.
I will tell them I see letters on the side of this ship AMEH.
PH.
PH. That's what I said.
Does anyone know
Okay.
what that is?
The boat
Xenia.
the boat is now directly off the starboard. Martin shouts out, "Now or never! Do we stop here or do we carry on?"
I would recognise the ship if I was on it for a little while, right?
Yes, you would recognize it at this distance. You would recognize it now.
Okay. I'll drop Beast in, stop looking through her, and I'll call her back.
Okay. Martin looks at you all for direction.
I'll spit on the floor and say I wish I never saw that ship again.
Okay.
What ship is this?
Your ship?
I don't have a ship.
Oh, sorry, Xenia's ship.
Oh.
Okay.
And I'll tell everyone, Xenia, that's the ship you were looking for.
Xenia is in a pit of rage at this moment. She's frothing at the mouth, mad dog. Do we have Raylan up yet?
He's aboard the ship, right?
Yeah, Raylan.
Yeah.
Raylan's just heaving right now, still trying to recover, and
Yeah, I just left him there. I'm not caring about it
he
anymore.
kind of crawls
So-
back underneath for safety.
Yeah.
Okay. So while everyone's, Martine's looking for direction, while everyone's sitting here, doing their own thing, another wave hits. This time, yep, DC once again 8. Another wave hits, and we need everyone to roll a dexterity saving throw as Martine yells,
14.
"Brace!"
How close are we to this other ship now? Oh God.
Reachable.
It's alongside us.
Did everybody pass?
I rolled a
No.
6.
Who rolled a 6?
Xenia.
Xenia. Okay, Xenia. You on the same side as the ship known as the Amph. You go. The wave knocks you, thrusts you backwards, and you go head over heels over the starboard section of the ship.
Is she still holding the rope?
I assume I would. I was.
Yeah.
Yes, she is. So
Oh boy.
I need you, Nolani, to thank you for reminding me to make a strength check, a strength saving throw, to see if you go tumbling out with her too.
Oh Lord.
Hey, that's a natural 20.
Natural
Hell
20.
yes.
So not only do you hold your balance, but by
Your heels
the
and-
adrenaline kicks up on you, and as you thrust forward towards the railing, one of your foot goes up to brace yourself, and you're like, no! And you just start hand over hand, start pulling on the rope with this colossal strength, pulling this behemoth of a woman back over the railing. Xenia, grasping with one hand,
like
grabs
Nolani
back
with, like,
onto the
rage.
railing and lifts herself back over, and lands flat on her back, looking back up into the darkened sky. Martin says, "Okay, I guess I keep going. Yes."
No.
I was going to say, actually, as Xenia topples off the ship, she would actually activate her celestial revelation, sprout some wings, and fly over to her ship.
Oh shit!
Excuse you.
So-
I mean, Nolani saved herself. I'll let go of the rope and fly
I wanted her to be pulled. Okay. Okay. So, Martin yells, "What the shit?" As this angelic figure just flies off to the other boat, and
I guess we're stopping.
Yep. He spins the wheel real quick to adjust the boat to head back towards this to the Amphritrite, and he shouts out commands for them to lift the sails so that the boat can be as motionless as possible. You fly.
I'm gonna try to jump over to follow after Xenia.
Okay, so you dive. You dive off the boat and start swimming towards the Amphritrite. At this time, I'll say that Xenia, you've made it over to the top deck of the Amphritrite. What do you do?
I go just knocking doors open, scouring the ship, looking for anybody.
Okay, investigation check, please, with advantage.
And I'm looking
because you're familiar
underneath.
with this vessel.
I'm looking around in the water.
Okay, thank God for the 17, which makes my total a 16.
A 16. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You start kicking down doors to no avail. You're not finding any bodies of your former crewmates. Strangely, you don't really see any signs of like ship battle. It doesn't seem like, as you're investigating and looking at the cannons and whatnot, you don't feel like that they were firing at anything per se. So there was no vehicular combat. You do see blood, so much blood, on the walls, on the doors, on the knobs, on the floors. No bodies, yet blood. One of the doors that you do open, as you open it, I want to say about 4 winged creatures come swarming at your head and fly right past you out the hallway. And
Attack of opportunity.
Okay. Let me...
Whichever one got closest to me.
Well,
21 to hit.
21 to hit? Oh, I think that's enough to hit. Okay, so you managed to hit one of them. Hold on. Oh, let me actually bring up their
16 points of damage.
Their AC is. Oh yeah, you definitely hit it. Okay, so you hit one of them.
Question is, do I kill it?
Yes, instantly drops. The rest of them fly off into the stormy night. Upon further inspection, it's a bat.
Oh.
Just a bat?
Just a bat.
Okay.
Make a perception check.
15.
15. You spot something towards the aft of the ship.
I go running in that direction.
Okay. Yeah. It does appear to be the former first mate, or
the captain.
Now captain. His body is just lying towards the aft, just swaying back and forth as the water, which is now up to your knees, is kind of like pushing him off back and forth as he rests there dead in the aft of the ship. The rest of the crew nowhere to be found. What's your passive perception, out of curiosity?
13.
13? Fuck it, I'll say it's high enough. As you look at his body, you see he's pale, extremely pale, and you see a trail of blood that seems like it's dried, though, but it seems to be trickling from 2 holes on the side of his neck.
Seriously?
Excellent.
Okay then. I cast Sacred Flame on the corpse.
The corpse ignites in a blaze of glory.
Damn it, Asterion!
Yeah, I'm assuming that's just a fire spell. You wanted to burn it, right?
It is. It's a radiant damage spell, so it's super fire for a vampire.
Okay. Well, I mean, sure.
If it got turned, I don't know. She's just doing this out of I don't want to take the chance.
I mean, I didn't say nothing about vampires, but sure, okay.
What's a vampire?
Yeah, no, it's dude who got like 2 holes in his neck. Why are we talking about vampires?
Weird.
Bear with me. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so the body ignites, and yeah, I would say there's ashes left, but because there's a decent amount of water, it just kind of like dissolves away into the current on the boat. While this is happening, what's everyone else doing on the boat? I'll say at this time, Nolani.
Where's our ship at?
Nearby, but the distance is drifting. I'll say that at this time, Nolani, you make it on board the same vessel as Xenia. Isaac, you're still tied. Renan, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna go put a hand on Raylan, check on him, make sure he's good.
Okay.
And just hold the back of his jacket pretty firm.
Pretty firm?
He's downstairs.
Yeah. Okay.
He's downstairs?
Yeah, he's downstairs. Okay.
Oh.
So you went downstairs. Isaac's the only one on top. Nolani, you climb onto the boat. I need both Nolani and Isaac to roll a dexterity saving throw. We're gonna say the difficulty is, where's my D8? Of course. The DC is 5. Just to
I
see.
rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8. Okay.
15.
Remember, you got an advantage, Isaac.
Yeah, I've got using it. 15.
15. Okay. So you guys manage to secure yourself as another big wave hits both vessels. The rest of you don't have to roll because you're kind of down below, so you just kind of like, stumble back and forth, but within the safety of inside the ship. Shit. What was I gonna do?
Yeah, I didn't realize that Raylan was back down below, so anytime I'll come back up.
Yeah, no worries, man. Nolani, you are on board the same ship as Xenia. What are you doing?
Looking for Xenia.
Okay, so you find Xenia. As you head downstairs, you shield your eyes as a big flash appears before you, and then as you look back, as the shine subsides, you just see Xenia staring at a pile of ashes that seem to kind of like wash away into the water at your ankles.
You okay?
The ship was attacked. It wasn't a storm that did this.
What attacked it?
I have no idea. There's no corpses of anything. This was my captain. I gave him the only funeral I can.
Did you examine him?
There were 2 pinpricks in his neck. But there's, and she motions around it, all the blood on the wood that is probably being washed away.
I'm shivering. Just. Ugh. Huh. Can I do like a general investigation check to see if there's anything else worth noting?
Sure, you could try.
17.
17. I mean, pretty much the same information I gave Xenia, you find out for yourself just now. I will say the only thing of value you find is probably 2 copper in his pocket.
In whose pocket?
Is his hat still there?
I'll say the hat is kind of like adrift, a couple feet away, in the water.
Said it will pick up the hat.
Okay. You now have a captain's hat. Ba-na-na-na-na-na!
I am the captain now.
Xenia, we have to go. The ship is drifting away.
She will. Oh no, that's an hour-long cast. Okay, nope, can't do that. All right. With the hat, she just stands up, mutters a few words in a language that Nolani doesn't know.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Damn it.
Head back to the other ship.
Okay.
When you get back, I ask you if you want me to give the ship a funeral.
Ooh.
Burn it.
I know what that
Well,
means.
Hold that thought. Okay, we gotta narrate the process. Gotta jump on the gun here. Okay, so you say a few words. I'm assuming it was a prayer.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys head back to the top of the deck. And you look over the railing. Off in the distance, you see, I want to say about a good 50 feet away, is the Siren's Beckon. Ridden, are you down below with Raylan still, or are you on top of the deck?
No, I didn't realize he was down below, so I'll say I went down and checked on him, and then I'll come back up.
Okay, so all you guys are back on top. Are you gonna attempt to swim back, Xenia?
The wings would only last for a minute, so I would assume I would have to be jumping across.
Okay. So,
Good luck.
Well, no. I mean, with your help, I would say that he'd be able to get over there with somewhat safety. I mean, we're gonna find out right now.
How far is the jump?
Well, I don't know. I don't think you can jump 50 feet. Can you?
Didn't the ship get wheeled around as soon as I flew over?
Well, it did get wheeled around, but you have to realize that it is a storm. It's raining outside. The waters are choppy, so
Okay.
the boats are always in a fluidic fashion.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't remember the calculation for jump distances.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that Martin sees you guys back, and he's like, "Ah!" And the crew kind of playing with the sails or whatnot, try and get the ship a bit closer. I'm gonna say that the ship is now 20 feet away.
Okay.
But it won't be that way for long.
I cast Water Walk on us.
Cast Water Walk?
Yeah.
Okay. So you cast
Okay.
Water Walk, and you guys gonna attempt to jump off?
I mean, as safely as possible. There are likely ropes on the side of the ship.
Okay, yep. So you both grasp...
Where lifeboats would have been.
Yep.
Speaking of which, are there any lifeboats left?
No, there's not. There's no
Okay.
lifeboats left.
So someone may have survived.
Yeah, no lifeboats left. No bodies except for the one that you found. And there was, it's the ship is a bit bigger than the Siren's Beckon, so it has a far bigger crew than the 6 Yahoos over on the Siren's Beckon. So, and I'm not talking about the party. I'm talking about Martin and his crew. Before anyone gets offended.
You calling a Yahoo?
So you guys grasp the rope and you prepare to jump off the ship.
Now, actually, I dive over before I cast Water Walk.
You dive over before you cast Water Walk?
Yeah, just
Okay.
to get that landing of the water.
So
Speed.
as you run towards the railing to complete a dive, a crackle of lightning is seen off in the distance, and in the flash, as you dive over, you see a great big maw of a creature jump out at you, Nolani, as you dive into the water.
Shit!
That takes a chomp at you with a 17 to hit.
Hits.
It hits.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be 22 points of piercing damage that you just took as this gigantic shark just moseys on by, jumping out of the water and biting towards you as you mid-dive. I'm going to roll a strength check to see if it grappled you with that bite. That's a no.
But I'm a fishy friend.
Okay.
I will cast Speak with Animals. Tell shark to fuck off.
Wait, really?
No, I could, but no.
Okay. And with that bite, I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Oh shit. Maybe I should have talk to the shark.
22.
Probably too late now.
Oh, yeah.
Just so you know. Never mind. I'll say it after. Never mind.
What?
Tell me later.
No, yeah. I'll tell you later. I'm trying to think of some music to play.
Hey, you did know it.
I called it.
Called it out, yeah.
I said it earlier.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you guys are on board a Freeman ship, right?
A what now?
Yes.
Oh, we need to play some like Freeman music here. There we go. During this battle, make it an upbeat battle.
Morgan Freeman?
No, like a free people ship. So let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see. It's
Morgan?
probably too cheery, but fuck it. Let's go.
La, 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 la.
Okay.
All right. As we begin
Some
combat,
Spanish vibes.
let me make a random encounter.
For Martin.
For Martin. You said in Beckon will not fall today. Okay, my encounters.
What level am I? 6?
I hope, or else this is gonna suck.
Level 6. Yes.
Pretty sure we're level 8 now.
Yo, I wish
Yeah, me too. I want cool shit.
I could fly.
Okay, there we go.
I can't fly, but I can
Add.
pretend that I can fly.
C.
Ooh.
Save. Okay. Run encounter. Okay, I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
We already did.
You did? Oh, it didn't add. Shit. All right, Renan.
16.
16. Xenia.
10.
10. Raylan. Oh, fuck, Raylan.
Well, come on, he can't do shit. He's passed out again.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he's passed out. So, yeah. Isaac.
22.
22. Nolani.
15.
15.
Mhm.
Okay. And then for the crew, that's a 9. And that is the enemies. Click start. And then one moment. One moment. I'm so sorry, guys. Bear with me.
You're not forgiven.
You're welcome. I'm gonna go grab a drink real
Yep.
quick. Beat
Go
our
ahead,
beat.
Go ahead. I'll wait for you. Whoops. Oh, didn't save it. Damn.
I am too sober for this shit.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Everybody go. Everybody go. Go do your shit.
I wish I had a drink.
Oh.
I will say this. Things were progressing a lot slower than I thought. So I added this encounter on a whim.
That's how I felt the whole last campaign that we did. It was like, it was so slow moving.
Spice things up. I was like, water elemental? No, why? Fuck it. Shark!
I'm sitting here playing the air mandolin.
Yeah, my fingers are strumming on the desk.
So yeah, right now Martin, he's playing his fucking lute while this is all going on.
It's like, oh shit.
Happy took over the took over the helm, and he's just going just in the rain. It's crazy. Let me know when everyone's back, huh?
So, I'm probably gonna die.
Oh dear. Wait. I'm sure we'll come up with something to keep you up.
One more hit and I'm dead. It did half my HP with one bite.
Yeah, yeah, this is a pretty giant shark. I'm not gonna lie.
I can turn into a tiny shark.
A baby shark.
Battle. Yeah.
I'm gonna multi-class into a bard.
Okay. A ranger bard.
I got my loot right here.
Xenia? Still AFK. Okay.
If I was better at guitar, I'd give you guys a nasty solo right now, but not that good.
I'll bring out my violin. We can do a
Oh, hell yeah.
jam session.
Go fucking Lindsay Sterling on this shit.
I swear, that woman has no spine. The way she moves.
It's pretty
Lindsay?
amazing.
Yeah.
She's insane, dude.
Yeah. She can play the violin and limbo at the same time. It's insane.
She can play violin, dance, ice skate, backflips,
Forgot about the ice
gymnastics.
skating.
Fucking... Her fucking dex is a fucking 25, like...
I liked the one that she did with pentatonics.
Oh yes! Imagine Dragons, the one.
Radioactive.
Yeah. I love pentatonics.
I haven't heard her in forever, but
And they were dressed up really
I used to
dope.
watch her shit all the time.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah,
good.
I've played a few of her songs.
Yeah, I discovered her while watching Rocket Jump one time, and this was a long time ago. And I came across Zelda, and she was playing like the Zelda melody, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is good! It was really good." And that's when I discovered her. I never went to any of her concerts or anything, but she's really talented.
Yep.
What is this dude taking a shit?
I don't know.
So when I die, someone should get my stuff because I have 4 greater healing
Dibs.
potions.
Do you guys like all have
Whoever gets to it first, I guess.
backup
Yeah.
characters out of curiosity?
I've got ideas.
Yeah,
Okay.
same.
It's not built up, but I've got
Okay.
stuff in my pocket.
I'm not trying to forebode
Not planning
anything,
to die, but
but I've gotten close to killing you guys a couple times now, so I just want to make sure everyone's prepared. It's not intentional, but
Yeah, I mean, of course I would prefer to survive, but let's just say that Nolani is my second Circle of the Star story that I'm playing at the same time. So, it's... Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got backup ideas in my pocket. I don't know what class I want to go for or anything. I'm so torn, but
Yeah. Good
I've
general
been doing
idea.
research.
Okay. I mean, I
trying to
kind of
figure
like
it
the
out.
dynamic of the party thus far. So I personally would be heartbroken to see anybody die or whatnot, because I love the
Yeah,
characters you guys bring to the table. So
Yeah, it's like for a while I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's kill Renan. I've got some other ideas I want to play.
Oh,
Let's do it.
fuck.
But then you've got me down a couple of times. You got me down to 0 once, and so I'm just learning too. I need to stay farther away from the fucking enemies. Don't even get close. Like when I came back to that fucking door and the fucking ooze hit me, got me down. I was like, okay,
yep.
should have just stayed farther back. Like,
Yeah,
that's my whole fucking tactic. I'm ranged.
That's what you got to do with those guys. I thought you were gonna kite them, but you were like just close enough because they can only move 20 feet. So I'm in my head, I'm thinking like, yeah, he's gonna be all right. He's just keep moving, shooting. He should have enough room to get backed into the corner and kill it at the last moment, but he's like, no,
Well,
I'm going to walk back into the room.
It would be able to, I didn't think it'd be able to get that close to me. I mean, I knew it had some movement, obviously, but I didn't think it would get close enough to hit me. And then sure enough, I was like, fuck. Yeah. Got too close. Okay. Yep. Stay farther away. Got it. That's the good thing about that Zephyr Strike, too. That's the whole reason I took it, is if I get close, I can get the fuck out. Real easy, so.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna choose that as a spell for my ranger.
It's nice. Yeah, no opportunity attacks, and you get like one smite strike with it, so it's a good one.
I'm gonna message this dude.
Get the fuck out spell.
Yeah,
that's exactly what it is.
You good, man?
Did you fall asleep on the pot?
Yeah, did he say why he was going AFK, or?
No.
No.
I mean, I don't want to play with him, but I don't want to keep the rest of the party waiting.
Is he top of initiative, or?
No, he's last.
Okay, so I'll tell you what, we'll start. We'll start. I don't want him to miss out. Alright, so the shark gets the bite, and we're going to start top of the round. Isaac, you see off to your left, actually. No, to your right, starboard. A huge giant shark take a swipe at Nolani as she dives into the water. Xenia, rope in hand, standing on the railing, rethinking jumping back into the water now. What do you do?
I run over to the side of the boat.
Okay. Just so you know, you're still lassoed to the mast.
Okay, I can make it to the edge of the boat though, and look over.
Sure, why not?
Okay. I have a potion of animal friendship. What
Fucking shit! Are we doing this one-hit wonder shit again?
Well, what does it cost to use a potion?
Oh, hold on. Let me look this up.
I'll stick it in the.
What the hell I gave you?
I believe it's an action.
It is.
Use
an action to
take it, to use it, to throw it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it'd be an action to take it, and then I would need an action to cast this. No. Okay. Okay. I can use the potion as my action, and then I'll use a sorcery point to use as a bonus action a spell to cast animal friendship on said creature.
Okay.
Animal friendship. This spell lets you convince a beast that you mean it no harm. Choose a beast that you can see within range. The range is 30 feet.
That's
the
within
beast
range.
has an intelligence of 4 or higher. The spell fails. Otherwise, the beast
I'm back.
must succeed on a wisdom.
Oh, we just started, Xenia, so you're good. You didn't really miss much.
Oh, good.
The spell is charmed by you for the spell for the duration of the spell. I know that actually doesn't help me, so I won't use that because it doesn't help me in this scenario.
Yeah, because he can't see the beast because it's kind of underwater.
Well, it
only me.
Yeah, it only charms you. Well, I can't really. Can I see the beast to attack it?
Yeah, you saw the beast briefly attack Nolani as she dived in the water. So right now, Nolani is waiting in the water, and the shark is under the water somewhere.
It ate my leg.
Okay, I will ready an action, and I will ready.
Okay, what action are you readying?
Firebolt.
Firebolt.
No. I'll do Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost.
As soon as the shark appears in my field of vision.
Okay, so you're holding your action to cast Ray of Frost for when you first see the shark.
Correct.
Okay. All right, next up, Brennan.
I will cast Ensnaring Strike.
Oh, okay.
And fire an arrow.
Okay, where are you firing the arrow?
Oh, can I see? You can't see the shark. You can't see.
You can't.
The shape of it or nothing.
Not in this storm.
Well, okay. Bonus action, I will cast Ensnaring Strike, and then I will ready an arrow.
Okay, so you're readying as well until the shark comes in visual.
Yes.
Okay. Nolani, your turn. You are wading in the water next to the Amphritrite.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Oh, I should have thrown a rope off the side of the boat, shouldn't I?
I'm gonna disengage and get the fuck out.
Okay.
I think
Get the fuck out where?
towards.
Away.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
Okay. Are you,
Towards the other boat.
okay, so you're swimming back towards the Siren's Beckon.
Yes.
Okay, I'll say where you are currently. It takes about full movement.
Yeah, I think
Wait, what's your swim speed?
30.
Yeah. Okay.
Aren't we walking on water?
So.
I'm not.
Oh no,
I
she
didn't
didn't. She didn't have time to cast.
Yeah.
Because she got attacked before she was able to make it to the water. So you're full movement. You're now at the base of the Siren's Beckon, wading in the water. You look up about just a little more than 15 feet above you is Isaac's head looking over the railing at you.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself as a bonus action.
Okay, go ahead and roll for that. Okay, go ahead and add your 10 hit points, and that ends your turn.
Yep.
Okay, Xenia, you're up. You rope in hand, you're standing on the railing of the Amphritrite, watching as you saw Nolani just swim over to the other vessel, and a slight glimmer before you as she heals herself from a huge behemoth of a shark that you just saw bob out of the water mere seconds prior. What do you do?
So I don't see the shark.
Nope.
So I'm just going over towards the other ship.
Okay, so you dive into the water?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you dive into the water. What's your strength? Your strength is 23. Okay.
My strength is 23.
Oh, I'm looking at the... Oh, fuck.
Hell yeah.
I was about to say, I would love...
Damn.
Hey, if you want to give me
I said that out
23
loud.
strength,
Wow.
I
gave
will humbly accept a 23 strength.
I gave
think once
away
GM
trade
says that, it
secrets.
becomes law, right?
Now hold on a minute.
What,
I read the
plus
wrong
7?
thing. Let's try that again. Your strength is 16.
That's a belt of stone giant strength or fire giant strength. I don't know.
Jumping D&D 5e. How do you calculate jump? When you make a high jump, you leap into the air. The number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier.
We're a long jump, not a high jump, though. I don't know if it's different, but...
Yeah, it is different.
Oh, fuck. Okay, fuck it. I'll say you leaped 15 feet in as you hit the water. That's not sacrificing your movement at all. It was just a straight jump.
Oh, okay.
Would it sacrifice movement or?
Kind of.
Technically, it would be because it is movement.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
in Baldur's Gate it's a bonus action, but in D&D does it just come off your movement speed?
No, but in Baldur's Gate it
Yeah.
also takes your movement.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Baldur's Gate 3 takes both.
Okay,
Yeah.
fuck it. Half your movement is expended to jump. You're now 20 feet away from the Siren's Beckon. waiting in the
Okay.
water. Because you're swimming, I believe it's half movement.
Right. So I have another 15 feet of movement towards the ship.
Halved.
Halved, which I don't know how you're gonna.
I don't know either. So 7 feet, you swim, so we're at, 13 feet away. All right. What else
Okay.
do you do?
You get there next turn. No biggie.
I will use my action to do a dodge action. I don't know how that works while in water, but I would really like as much defense as possible if this shark is going to try and bite me on the next turn.
Okay, so you're holding your action for a dodge action, or...
I'm
Dodge
taking
is
the dodge
So
action.
you're taking a dodge action. So
He has disadvantage if he attacks me.
Okay. And attack you he was planning on doing, because he's up next right after you.
Okay, good.
So he has disadvantage. So he swims up to attack you. Before he does, both first Isaac, then Renan get a shot off at him. So go ahead, Isaac, with your roll to see if you attack him with Firebolt. I'm sorry, no, not Firebolt. Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost. Yeah, so I rolled 22 to hit.
Let me look at the AC. Oh yeah, it hits. It hits.
Cool. So that will then be 11 cold damage. And he also loses 10 feet of movement.
Okay. All right. Takes the hit. And he's slowed down. Okay, and Renan, you're up.
Okay, longbow is a 14 to hit.
Barely hits.
Okay. So it is 12 piercing damage, but I also get ensnaring strike. So the next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack, a writhing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by magical vines until the spell ends.
Okay.
Oh.
Sorry, the next time you attack?
The next time I hit a creature with a weapon attack.
Okay, gotcha.
So I cast it on my turn, and now I'm hitting it.
Gotcha, okay. And what's the effect on that again? Sorry.
So it makes a strength saving throw, and then it's restrained. If it fails,
Oof,
if
I
the
rolled an
target
8.
sticks. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 2 plus 6, 8.
Okay, so the DC is 14. So it's now restrained. It takes 1d6 piercing at the start of each of its turns.
Whoa! Okay.
We've gone
Alright.
fishing.
Does that count now too, or at the start of its next turn it'll take that damage?
At the start of its next turn. Okay.
Okay.
So would this be its next turn?
If it's up next,
Yeah, it's up next. Shit.
well then yeah, I'll go ahead and roll. So d6, 2 damage, piercing,
Okay.
and it's restrained, so it has 0 movement. Is that right? 0
Yes.
movement.
I just pinged it in main chat.
Okay.
So how much was the damage it took?
From me, 14 piercing total.
No. The extra damage.
Ensnaring strike was 2.
2. Okay, got it. All right, it's logged. And movement is now 0. Ooh.
Yep.
It's in a dicey situation now. Well, okay.
Yep.
It's Xena, you're at full health, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, just making sure. Okay, so Blood Frenzy does not activate. It's gonna attempt to bite. Wait, do I have disadvantage on this attack?
You have disadvantage because I dodged.
Ah, yes, you're right. Okay. First roll, 24. Second roll, 27.
Seriously? 24 on disadvantage?
Yeah, melee weapon attack plus 9 to hit.
Good God. Okay, well that hits. Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, all of its attacks have disadvantage.
Yep, that's going to be 18 to hit. 18 piercing damage.
Okay, so that'll be 9 piercing damage.
Oh, yes. Because you have resistance.
Yep.
All right. And as he bites, the shark struggles a bit in the viney thorns that wrap around it, but it starts sniffing, and its eyes grow wide as it smells blood in the water. Martin starts shouting out commands to the rest of the crew, and the crew begin to throw ropes over the side of the boat. That ends the crew's turn. Raylan's asleep. Okay, Isaac, you're up.
I will just do the same again. Ray of Frost.
All attacks have advantage, by the way, because it's restrained.
Okay, so that is 18 to hit.
Yeah, 18 hits.
And that will be 5 cold damage for that one. But I will use a sorcery point to quicken another Ray of Frost at it. So that'll be a second spell, or second cantrip, sorry. And this is going to be with advantage as well, which is 19, is that? So, damage again is 6. So altogether 11 cold damage.
Alright, 11 cold damage. Yeah, it took a hit. Nice. Excellent. Okay, that ends your turn?
Yes. And it's got speed reduced by 10 meters if it is
Gotcha.
able to move again.
Does that stack if it doesn't move?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Got it. Renan, you're up.
Okay. I'll take a strike with the longbow. Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter?
-5. It's probably doesn't hit. It's a
14 to
9.
hit? Yeah, just barely hits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But you took the sharpshooter.
Oh, wait.
A 9 hits?
Oh, I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. I thought it was 14 to hit. I apologize.
Okay, no worries.
No, the 9 does
Get
not hit.
advantage though.
Okay,
So
I will.
just into the
Do you
water
not
right
get
next to the shark.
advantage on that attack because it's restrained?
Oh yeah, I do have advantage. That's true.
Yeah, okay.
So.
Yeah, that is.
Okay, what was that damage roll? A 12?
Yes.
12 piercing? Okay.
Okay, 12 piercing. Got it. Logged
Is
in.
that not plus
And-
10 because you used?
Plus 10. Yes, correct.
Plus
Thank you.
10.
So 22 piercing.
From your first shot.
22 piercing. Got it.
And fire again. Sharpshooter.
Damn.
With advantage. That's a 22 and a 21, so
17.
yeah. 17. So 20 piercing damage.
20 piercing damage.
So
Okay.
that's 42 piercing damage altogether. Jeez.
And then can I send in Callie for an attack?
Okay. Sure. As that second arrow hits, you start seeing a red puddle form around the shark. It's looking pretty rough.
Okay. So Callie flies in for an attack. This is +6. Nat 20.
Oh Jesus.
And then 1d8 +5. But it's doubled, right?
Yep. So that's 12.
Is the dice roll is doubled, not the additive?
Yeah, just the
Yeah,
dice
the-
roll.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
it's-
so 12 +5, so 17. Slashing.
17 slashing. Yeah, it's looking pretty rough.
All right, and she'll fly away.
Flies away.
Yep.
Okay. Let me just write something down real quick.
I don't like that, but okay.
Yeah, that's
She does have flyby, so there's no opportunity attack. But,
there isn't. Okay, let me
And
cross
she's and it's restrained anyway, so.
Okay, let
it
me
ain't
cross
going
something
nowhere.
out real quick. Okay. So shark's looking like the arrow hits. The second arrow hits. Blood starts protruding. A big puddle of blood surrounds the shark to the point that Xenia is like, ugh. Callie comes swarming in. And goes in with its claws and actually plucks one of the eyeballs right out of the shark. The shark starts screaming back and forth, wriggling in these vines, trying to tear free. Nolani, you're up.
Right. Let's see here. I guess I'll use a guiding bolt.
Okay.
Guiding bolt, 1 year.
Okay, so you're still wading in the water.
I know.
Okay, just making sure.
17.
17 to hit? Yeah, it hits.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I forgot to roll with advantage. Gonna roll the second one. Oh, never mind. The second one was worse, so I'll take the first one. That was 17 radiant damage.
17 radiant damage. Yeah, shark's looking pretty. Yeah. Okay.
Then I'm gonna use archer form, and I'm gonna pew pew away.
Pew pew.
Pew pew.
Pop pop.
Exactly. That's a natural 20.
A natural 20.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Am I going to get a chance to attack?
Okay, let's see. That's 6 times 2 12, so 15
15?
radiant damage. Yeah.
Okay. 15 radiant damage. Okay. Is that on your turn?
I mean, I assume that it would take more than just movement to climb up.
Well, the ropes are thrown down, so it would take it would depend on a strength check.
Yeah, but would it take an action or something, or
Yes.
just?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. So not. Yeah. An action. It would take an action.
Yeah. No, then I'm staying.
Okay. So, with that blast, the guiding bolt strikes the shark, and the shark's head is split in two as blood thrusts forward and covers the top portion of Xenia's body, who's wading in the water with blood. I need everybody who's on a boat right now to do a dexterity saving throw to see if you maintain your balance on the boat. Isaac, you still have advantage because you are tied to the rope. DC is going to be 12.
Ooh.
13.
You both got 13?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you both maintain your balance as Titi shouts and points over the deck, points over the stern. About 15 feet from both Xenia and Olani, you see a second shark appear. And then Happy starts screaming again towards the aft of the ship. About, I want to say, 25 feet over to the aft, a third shark is seen. First shark is down, but 2 more sharks have been spotted swimming in the water. Xenia, your turn is up.
How far away are they?
You don't see them anymore, but you saw one shark about 15 feet to your right when you're facing the Siren's Beckon, and another one about 25 feet to your left.
Okay, well, I will then do the lamentable, and I go over to the ship, I grab the rope, I start climbing up.
Okay. I just need a... You know what? Let's do this faster.
add a couple sharks to this encounter real quick.
Oh yeah, exactly. Because you guys fucking steamrolled through this.
I was about to check and see how much damage I could do with Destructive Wrath and bringing lightning damage to a creature in water. But so that's athletics to climb up.
I don't know how to add things.
You have to go back to edit, and then you don't have to add creatures. You can just add quantity on the creature you already have added. Just a plus sign.
Thank you.
But we'll have to re-enter initiatives probably.
Oh crap!
It's gonna reset everything, I believe.
I'm glad I took a picture with my cell phone.
It might not actually.
Oh! No! I saved everything. Oh, that's perfect.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you. Okay, let me roll initiatives for these guys, so... That dude's dead. And then, okay. Alright, so the initiative's in. I'm sorry, Xenia, what were you doing again?
I just swam to the ship and started climbing.
Okay, yeah. I'll say, we'll do... roll a strength check, DC 10. If you pass, you made it all the way to the top. If you didn't, you're halfway up because of the turbulence. Okay, so you're halfway up the ship.
Raging?
You're halfway up the ship because just the boat is just swaying back and forth, and the rain and the thunder and everything is just turbulence, making it quite difficult to get up to the top of the ship. That shark's dead. I will say on the crewman's turn, with the assistance of the crew, Le Pew and Pepe run up to the rope that you're on, Xenia, and they pull you overboard, fully getting you on the deck, and they bring you to your feet in their actions. Raylan is going to wake up. He's going to roll an attack roll on the bottle of rum that he's holding. That's a 14. He successfully attacked, and he's going to roll the amount of damage that he
inflicts upon himself
on his kidneys. So okay, that's rolled. And we're gonna do a Constitution saving throw. That's a 10, so he passes back out and falls asleep. Isaac.
He doesn't throw up overboard and hit the sharks.
No, he's underneath.
Pew pew.
Isaac, you're up. You briefly saw two sharks. You currently don't see anything right now, but it is your turn.
Who's still in the water?
Nobody is still in the water.
Okay. I will look over Nalani's side with Ray of Frost ready for whenever a shark appears.
Okay. Is that in your turn?
Yeah, I mean, there's not much else I could do. I mean, can I help Nalani in any way?
Yeah, I don't know. Can you?
I don't know. I mean,
you're currently tied. I mean, I don't know if you have any spells or anything.
I don't. I've checked. I don't have anything that's helpful. In this
Nolani's
situation.
currently wading in the water. She's not grasped any rope or anything. And your rope
telekinetic shove.
Okay. Okay. What I'll do is I'll use my action in my turn to make a lasso at one end, so that like she doesn't fall all the way back into the water. If she gets herself out, she'll only fall back down. You know, like to
the end of the rope.
Just to the end.
So hold on, I'm trying to visualize this. So you spend your action making another lasso to tie around her.
No. For me to throw over the side of the boat, but it's going to hang just like a couple of feet out. The water.
I see.
So she can reach up, grab it, and then fit the lasso around herself and pull herself up the rope. But if she then falls and fails her strength check, she won't fall all the way into the water.
Okay, so you spend your action taking the time to tie a piece of rope around the side of the railing. You tie a little loop at the other end, and you throw it overboard, and it's dangling off the side of the boat. Correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. So that's your action. As you're doing this, off to your left, as you throw the rope over, a big, huge shark dives up towards the railing and takes a swipe at you, Isaac. It's going to be a...
All right.
Isaac, are you at full health? Yes or no? Actually, no, you're not in the
Yes.
water. Never mind.
Mind your business.
Oh,
I'm
actually, no,
at the edge.
it doesn't matter.
of the boat.
But you are at full health, so it doesn't matter. It just gets... All right, 26 to hit.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Okay. All right. So you tie the rope over the railing. You get the loop. Lightning striking again in the sky, thunder clapping. You throw the rope over, and you lean forward, and you point down to the water, and you go, "Nolani!" Pointing, gesturing her to grab onto the rope there. As you do this, you look to your left, and a big shark comes out of nowhere, lunging out of the water towards you, and clips you with your right arm with its jaws sinking in. It doesn't pull you out. It doesn't grasp you enough to pull you out over the ledge, but it's enough to do 20 points of piercing damage as your whole right side of your arm is just completely shredded from shoulder to fingers. 20 points of piercing damage you just took.
Ow.
As you stumble backwards in pain. I will say, yeah, you can get an opportunity attack if you want to stab it as it bites you and falls back into the water.
Okay. I'll pull out short sword. Bing! 21.
Yeah, 21 hits. Isaac, you also get an opportunity attack too, I believe.
19.
19 hits, yeah.
10 piercing.
10 piercing, okay.
3 piercing. Oh, sorry, 5 piercing
5 piercing,
with my dagger.
okay. Xenia, I believe, since the crew helped you back on the feet, you would be close enough as well, because you're standing right next to everybody else, if you want to take an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Because all three of you, I'm assuming, are by the ledge, right?
Sure.
Yeah. He's like, no, I
I figured I was
that
right there,
is-
close by. Yeah.
That's a 25 to hit.
Yep, that hits. Go ahead.
I will let you know that creature's movement is now 0 because of Sentinel.
Hell yes.
Okay.
So that is 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay, 16 slashing damage. All right. So I will say, with its weight, as it crashes into the water, it does sink below the water. But I will say, because of Sentinel, it's going to skip a turn, its next turn, because it can't really move.
I mean, it can do.
Well,
It can still use its action and bonus action. It just can't move.
Yeah, but sharks can't. Sharks can't. Well, I mean, actually, oh yeah, you're right. It's right next to the body, isn't it?
It can
Yeah.
thrash.
All right,
That's
thank
about
you.
it.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, your toes are close enough, I think. Yeah, your toes are close enough. Dun-dun. Renan, you're up.
Okay. First shark is dead, right?
Yeah, first shark's dead. You saw one shark just lunge up at Isaac, and you heard another shark off in the distance towards the aft of the boat.
Okay. Can I see that shark?
Yeah.
The farther one?
You can't see any shark currently.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. Roll a, based on the how close it is towards the top of the water. Roll a perception check, DC 15, to see if you can see the silhouette. And if you can, I'll allow you to attack with disadvantage at the shark.
It was a 20 and it rolled over to the 2.
Okay, no, you can't
It's
see
an 11.
It's the waves are just crashing, causing foam in the sea. The rain is obstructing your vision.
Okay.
You have a +9 to perception?
Yep. I have expertise.
Jesus.
Yeah. Okay. I will use my movement. I'm gonna climb up the thingy, the mast, kind of like I did in the last one.
You want to climb up
Just get
okay.
I want to get the fuck away from the railing, get some height, get an eagle eye view, and I will bonus action ensnaring strike again.
Okay.
And ready an arrow for when I see either shark.
Okay. So all right. Rinse, repeat. Let's go. All right, Nolani, you're up.
I'm grabbing the rope and climbing.
Okay. So yes. Okay. So you spend your action climbing up. Roll a strength check. DC. Oh, you're weaker. You're weaker than Xenia. So this time I'm going to say DC 12 to see if you make it up all the way or not.
I do not.
Okay. So you're halfway. You're halfway up the boat.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you got a lasso wrapped around you, so if you do end up falling for whatever reason, you won't drift away from the boat.
Yeah, do I see the shark that was below me? I am still shedding light, like bright light in a radius, by the way.
Okay, I'll say because of the storm and everything, roll perception check DC 15 for the one directly below you to see if you can still see the silhouette.
15.
Okay, you can take an attack if you want, but it's going to be a disadvantage.
That's fine.
Okay.
12.
12? Unfortunately, AC's 13 does not hit.
Alright, that's it then.
Okay. Okay. Just below you, Nolani, you see a fin pop out of the water and then pop back down underneath the water. And that ends that creature's turn. Xenia, you're up.
Did we see that?
Yes, you did, but it currently went back underneath the water.
Xenia will grab the rope.
Action.
Oh, I'll wait.
Oh, yes, you're right. I'm sorry.
So if I saw it,
yes.
pew.
So pew. So go ahead, roll an attack.
19.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. That is 5 piercing, and then ensnaring strike. 5 more piercing.
And then 5 more piercing.
And now it's and then it makes a strength save.
Oh shit. That's a 17.
Okay. It succeeds.
It succeeds?
Yeah.
Okay. Xenia, you're up.
Xenia will grab the rope that Nolani is on and try to pull her up.
Okay, I'll say you do it with ease.
Oh, okay.
That light.
I mean,
I'm that strong.
no. I mean, how much is your weight? I mean, I know never to ask a druid her weight. How much does she weigh?
Careful.
Okay, that's in kilos. Let me just.
Oh Jesus, kilos. What's a kilo? A kilo. What are you, a drug dealer? What?
143 pounds.
I'll allow it.
65 kilos.
Oh, if you were 7 pounds heavier, then I'd make Xenia roll. Go ahead. Xenia pulls up with ease because she's a big beast of a woman. And one swift motion, Nolani, you fly probably 5 feet over the boat's railing, and then 5 feet down into the ground, taking point 0.1 bludgeoning damage. Don't even have to mark it.
Oh, thanks.
Any bonus actions or movement you want to do, Xenia, or?
Bonus action. Do I have anything that uses a bonus action?
I don't know.
I could. All I can do is Healing Word or Sanctuary. So, how does Nolani look?
I mean, I'm fine. You should heal Isaac.
Okay,
Okay.
I will say that out of all of you, Isaac is kind of like down on one knee almost, just grasping his right arm in severe pain.
Okay. Then Isaac gets max HP, 7 hit points.
Ooh, hey,
Thank
buddy.
Thank you very much.
And my rage drops to do that, so
Okay.
that's my turn.
All right. Okay. As the crew starts panicking, grabbing the various ropes, trying to control the sails and the mast and whatnot, Martin yells, "Hang on, everybody!" As another wave hits the boat. Hold on, let me roll for it. Oh, Jesus. I need everybody to roll a dexterity saving throw. DC is going to be 12.
10.
25.
20.
Wow. 21.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Is
So
Nolani not listed
so-
as well at the moment?
so Xenia pulls Nolani.
Nolani's still in my arms, right? I'm holding her.
She's also got a rope, like a lasso.
You didn't specify grappling her though.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. So Xenia
'Cause it's a
pulls on
loving
the
hug.
rope.
It's for friends.
Nolani gets thrust over the railing and lands on her stomach. And as the wave hits the side of the boat, she starts scraping at the deck as her body starts sliding underneath the railing. And she's kind of, it's like the horror scenes when like the nails are scratching on the wood, and it's just like, and she just falls right back off the boat. But this time she's upside down, dangling, with her head just barely scraping the top of the water. And yeah.
Is she wearing pants or a dress?
Pants.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, Nolani, are you wearing pants or a skirt right now?
Pants.
Are you sure? Not to sound creepy, but but we're going there. Or as Isaac likes to say, a kilt. Are we wearing a kilt? sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm so getting
Don't worry
canceled.
about it.
So getting canceled. Okay. With that, top of the round, Isaac, your turn.
Okay, can I see a shark at the moment?
I will say. Oh no, actually no. He didn't get subdued.
What a funny
so.
question.
No, you cannot.
I cannot.
No, you
Okay. I will start pulling Nolani's rope back up the boat then.
cannot. Okay. I want you to roll a strength check, please.
No. Okay, that's an 8.
So I will say that you grab both hands on the rope and you're just like, nope.
Are you carrying a lot of equipment there, Nolani? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
You and your sorcerer arms.
Damn.
So she probably gets a half a foot up higher and then drops immediately back down.
Ouch.
Okay. Does that end your turn, Isaac? Any
Yeah.
bonus actions or no? Nothing. Okay.
There's nothing I can really do.
Okay. Oh shit, Renan. You're
Oh shit, running what?
You're gonna hate me for this, but I forgot where you were. So I need you to roll that dexterity check with disadvantage because you're not really on a that stable of a surface. You're on a rope, right?
I got 3 points of contact, my guy.
I'm still gonna have you roll with disadvantage. So roll one more time that dexterity check, please, based on where you are.
It's a good thing I'm dexterous, or I wouldn't be doing this shit.
What did you roll?
A 21.
You lucky son of a bitch. Okay. All right.
I wouldn't do this shit
As
if I
long as
wasn't
you're
built
on
for it.
there, I'm gonna have you roll a dexterity at disadvantage at the top of every round every time a wave hits. Okay.
Fuck it.
Just letting you know.
I'm staying up there.
Just letting you know. Okay.
Alrighty.
Shark number 2's turn. It sees a nice little treat, so it's gonna go up and take a swipe at
Pinata.
at the pinata. So
It's gonna bite my fucking head off.
You're not at full health, so Blood Frenzy activates. So that means I get a advantage on melee attacks. Okay, so that's a 14, and then I'm going to roll a second time, and that's an 11. Wow. So 14 to hit.
Yeah.
That hits. Okay, rolling for damage. This is going to be piercing damage as the maw of the giant shark attacks you for 14 damage.
Oh, that wasn't too bad.
Yeah, I wrote shit on that one. A 1, a 2, and a 5. Okay, I don't think anyone had any prepared actions that round. So Renan, okay, so the shark. I will say the shark is visible, trying to gnaw at Nolani right now.
And I'm still a shining beacon.
Yes.
So
Renan, you're up.
So you're a lure.
pretty much.
This is how you fish for sharks.
Yeah.
So the thing is that I don't even know if Renan would even be able to see this shark, because you have to understand you're on a boat, you're in the middle, high up, yes, but it's like right at the base of the boat where Nolani is. So I feel like you wouldn't have visual of Nolani or the shark from where you are right now. Do you understand my logic on that? From like the angle?
Yeah, like the angle. What if I climb higher?
Doesn't reduce the angle.
It does reduce the angle.
I will say maybe at the crow's nest.
I'll keep climbing then. Fuck it.
But the net angles inwards though. So the higher you climb, the closer to the middle of the ship you get.
Okay, so you get to the crow's nest, and so basically the crow's nest is kind of like a railing in a semicircle, right? And there's just like a small opening for you to climb in there, but you kind of you get pressed up against the railing as you try and fit in there with Big Pudgy Happy, who's up there, and he just looks at you with a nervous look. And he looks at you, and you look at him, and he's like, "No me gusta." And you look back down. I'll say, with all of that, you used probably half your movement just to get up to the crow's nest, and another half your
climbing speed.
You have a climbing speed?
Sure do.
What's your climbing speed?
40 feet.
Okay. So I'll say 10 feet of it's used, and the rest of it is used just to squeeze yourself onto the crow's nest because Happy's so fucking fat it knocks the wind out of you. So you're pretty much pinned to your front waist. You have the railing pressing into your front waist, and to your back you just have the Borbus fat of Happy squished there, who's just like wiggling back and forth, panicking like, "No me gusta, shark!" Storm, lightning, ay, ay, ay! Who's just having a fucking meltdown in the crow's nest with you. So, we lost Nolani.
So can I see a shark?
Yes, you can see Nolani and a shark. The shark is directly below Nolani, so you can
I'm pretty good with a bow and arrow.
All right, so I'm going to have you do 2 rolls. The first row is going to be a roll to hit the shark, and the second one's going to be a roll to see if you hit Nolani.
Well, wouldn't I just be basically rolling for accuracy?
How do you do that?
I mean, if you... I guess I could roll a just a general D20 for accuracy, or or some skill check. I don't know.
Verdania, do you know how that roll would work?
I have never heard of an accuracy roll
Me
other
neither.
than 2 hit.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
D&D.
I mean- It's I don't know. It's kind of something I've considered using before. You're like in those situations where you're like, oh, I don't want to hit the thing, but I want to.
I mean, typically,
type shit.
typically the only time that's kind of come into question is if you've rolled a nat 1. And if you roll a nat 1 and there's a friendly nearby, then you would make a secondary roll to see if you hit your friend.
Okay.
Or the DM could just arbitrarily decide.
Okay.
Fair enough. Fair
Okay.
enough. I'm fine with that.
Okay, I like that idea. Nat 1 idea. Okay. I don't know, it's just like the way she's dating. Okay, fuck it. Go ahead, roll for an attack. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Now
We
I'm
are
scared
live.
to do I'm scared to do sharpshooter now because it's like, does
I
that make
mean,
me less
sharpshooter
accurate
doesn't-
or more accurate? I would think.
Sharpshooter doesn't change whether or not you roll a nat 1.
No, it doesn't.
You can make it if you miss by X amount, then you get a chance of hitting the one.
Yeah, then
you roll a 5 or less, you hit Nolani.
Fuck it, sharpshooter. Let's go. 17.
17 hits. Okay, so the arrow whizzes between Nolani's legs and hits right in the temple of the shark.
Apparently she's swinging back and forth and just face planting against the side of the ship every few seconds.
It is 22 piercing.
22 piercing. All right, that yeah, shark took the hit.
Okay. Let's do it again.
Oh, I hope you hit her right in the ass cheek.
Hey, you aimed for that!
I just squint one eye, pull it back, take a breath. Shooter. And 17 to hit.
God damn, look at you. Yeah, hits.
And 22 piercing.
22 piercing. God damn. Yeah, it's looking pretty rough.
You
You
rolled
see,
the exact same numbers.
you
consistent.
see as Nolani's hair turns from a beautiful blue and starts to gain red highlights as a puddle of blood begins to emerge from the ocean below her.
Oh, I'm getting a bit sick.
Okay, Nolani, it is your turn. I need you to roll real quick a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
Or you throw up on the shark.
You rolled a 3?
No, a nat 1, so...
A natural 1? You threw
Yeah.
up on the shark. Okay. And you take 1 choking damage from the little kernel that got stuck. No, I'm kidding.
I was totally about to...
I'm glad we got that nat 1 out of the way. Okay, so you're dangling above a shark that's trying to eat you. What do you do?
I'm gonna pew-pew it.
Oh, you're gonna attack while upside down,
you're gonna-
dangling.
Yeah, of course.
You're
Okay.
gonna puke.
I'm gonna have you roll
It's
at disadvantage for this.
It's right below me. So...
Yeah, I'm gonna have you roll at disadvantage for this. Kind of
yeah.
upside down and everything.
11.
Yeah, 11 misses.
Yeah, shit. Alright, I'm guiding bolt. I hope someone pulls me up.
Is that a bonus action or?
No, the bonus action was the archer pew pew.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, I'm
guiding
rolling with
bolt.
disadvantage. Come on, 22.
22 hits.
Oh yeah. I can eat my 4d6 radiant damage. 13.
13 hits. It's looking pretty rough. Yeah, it's looking really rough.
Yeah, I can't do anything else. And since I'm fucking dangling upside down, it's not like I can.
Okay, so that ends your turn. Oh, here we go. So all of a sudden, out from the port side, you see a huge shark jump onto the deck and is flopping on the deck now. Actually hits with its tail as it lands on the deck with towards oh Jesus Christ, he wrote a natural 1. So fucking Pepe goes flying off the ship as the shark lands, and the shark's gonna attempt a a bite attack towards Xenia. And it gets advantage on that. Okay, so that's a 21 to hit. I wrote a 19 and a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So that's going to be 17 piercing damage as this shark is now flopping about on the ship.
Okay.
Okay. Xenia, it's now your turn.
Sorry, Nalani! I rage again, my last rage of the day.
Mm-hmm.
The last rage of the day.
The stupid shark that is an aquatic creature and needs water to move that dove onto the ship itself.
Yeah.
Has to make a dexterity save.
It's... Wow, I wrote a 7.
Yeah, okay, so he fails, and he's going to take only 1. 1d6 of lightning damage, so that's 3 lightning damage.
Okay.
And then I will swing my sword.
Alright.
That is, wow, 12 to hit.
Oh, AC's 13. That just barely misses. So as the sword comes down, the shark flopping about snatches the sword with its teeth, and you two wrestle with it, and you're able to pull the sword away. No damage.
Okay. That is that.
Okay. It's the crew's turn now. The crew starts throwing ropes over on the port side of the ship, trying to get Pepe out of the water. Martin starts yelling, "Shark! Shark! Shark!" as he points right in front of him on the deck below.
No kidding.
Raylan jumps up. Raylan jumps up, goes, "What in tarnations?"
I will be right back.
And
hits
then
his head on the ceiling and falls over.
and then takes his hat and puts it over his face and leans right back down and goes back to bed. Top of the round, I need everybody to roll a dexterity saving throw as another wave crashes into the boat. I actually have to roll one for the shark on the deck. The DC is going to be... Let me roll for it. The DC is going to be 7.
Should I roll as well?
Everybody that's not in the water.
Am I at disadvantage still since I'm crammed in this thing with
Actually,
Happy?
I will give you advantage because you're kind of like... Because Happy and you are like... have a tight seal against the railing because he's so fat.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah.
Okay.
They're embracing.
Advantage. Ooh, yeah, 18.
Okay, did everybody beat 7?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You guys are lucky I've been doing shit D20 rolls with the waves, you know. God forbid I roll a fucking 20 at one time. Everyone's going eating dirt or water.
Yummy.
I'm gonna roll for the shark. He rolled a 13, so he's still on the deck. He didn't get washed away. I was kind of hoping he failed. And we are waiting for Xenia. If Xenia doesn't come back in 60 seconds, I will roll for her, despite at risk of her getting mad if I fail. So, while the wave hits, time begins to slow as Xenia's eyes widen and the water rocks the boat back and forth. And what appears in what seems like an eternity that goes by, but really only 1 second passes by, you see as in slow motion as Martin shakes his head from left to right, his hair flowing in the rain, seamlessly unaffected by the harshness of the weather. As he smiles, a nice sparkle comes gleaming out of his mouth as he whips out a luke and starts playing a little tune as you guys ride the storm. And the melody is as follows.
This delay is just because Xenia's rage has bullet time.
Yeah, build time. So yeah, so the shark flops vigorously. Xenia's just like Kamika! Just building up the rage, and it's been like way more than a minute, so I'm gonna roll for Xenia. She can yell at me later.
Okay, back.
Oh, I almost clicked the button too. I almost rolled for her. Dex save and throw, DC 7.
Hold on.
Everyone passed, even the shark.
Okay, 21.
Yeah, okay. You do not get washed off the ship. Excellent. Okay. Top of the round, Isaac. You are up. Round 5.
Can I see a shark in the water at this point?
Okay, so you have a shark right in your face because you're standing right next to Xenia.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like within range of you, melee range of you. You do see the shark dangling just below Nolani, trying to take subtle snaps at her.
Okay, I'll go for that one, and I'll use Ray of Frost again, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Don't hit me.
11.
11?
Mhm.
11 does not hit.
Okay, I'll use another sorcery point and have another go with my bonus action.
Okay.
And that's 22 this time.
Yep, 22 definitely hits.
Oops.
What's
That's the wrong roll I used. That's Scorching Ray. I should have used Ray of Frost. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead, do the damage for Ray of Frost then.
That's 7 cold damage.
7 cold damage, okay.
You rolled 6 out of 2d8.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mind
Okay.
your fucking business.
If it's critical, I think cold damage is...
Scorching Ray is 2d6. Not.
Yeah, no, but I've got 2d8 on Ray of Frost and a
Right.
7 on that.
Yeah,
Just
6 and a 1.
7 cold damage.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn. I'll mark off. No, I'll move away from the... I'll use my movement to move away from the shark that's lying on the ground.
Okay, and as you move away, the shark's going to get an attack of opportunity on you, with advantage because your health is low.
But he's not in the water.
Yeah.
What's up?
He's not in the water.
I misread that. It doesn't matter as long as he does not have max hit points. I get opportunity. So that's 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, I rolled an 11 and a 24. Sorry, man. You got blood. It smells blood.
That's my own fault for trying to move away.
All right, so that is big roll. Oh my god, that's 22 piercing damage.
Okay.
Wow, one of those was a 10. Nice. 3d10 plus 6. Let's go.
Okay. I move away from it to the center of the boat.
Okay. All right.
Away from the railings.
Yep. So you're towards more towards the forward section of the boat. And you are out of melee range of the shark that's just flapping there. Rinnan, it is now your turn. You see Nolani dangling with a shark snapping at her in the water. You see a shark right below you, flapping, facing in the direction of Xenia. You see the crew slowly pulling Pepe back up onto the ship. What do you do? Oh, and then you also see Martin playing the lute while steering the ship.
Lovely. We love that. Yeah. Sharpshooter, Martin. No.
Don't hit my lute.
I will fire at the shark nearest Nolani.
Okay. Because of your angle, 5 or less, you hit Nolani.
I'm not worried about it. I've got a +9, so technically it's impossible.
Unless you roll in that one.
Unless I rolled in that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Sharpshooter. Ting. 18 to hit.
18 hits?
And 11 piercing, but I'm gonna use favored foe to add a d6.
Do you have to say that before you roll?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
When I hit with an attack roll, I can mark it as my favorite foe.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's a 1. So
1?
12 piercing total.
Got it in there.
Then... Oh shit! I said sharpshooter, didn't I? So...
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I
Go
said
ahead.
sharpshooter and then I didn't do any of the calculations. So it was a
Go.
13 to hit.
Yeah, that matches its armor class.
Okay. So plus 10 more damage.
Plus 10 more
My
damage.
apologies.
No worries.
Not thinking straight. Okay.
That's all right. Yeah.
And let's do it again.
Oh man. So the angle of that arrow was just like so devastating that it literally pierced through its tail and the fin on the back tail. You know how the two fins on the back tail, like one of the fins just gets slit straight off as the arrow hits the tail. It is bleeding and looking really rough, this shark.
Okay. We'll do it again. Fire another arrow.
Okay.
Sharpshooter. Nat 20.
All right. Yeah, that's
17 plus 10, 27 damage.
okay.
Piercing.
Yeah, the shark just goes limp. That shark is dead. Dead as a doorknob.
Okay. And then bonus action, can I send Callian to
Yeah, absolutely.
do a flyby?
Or like flyby towards Nolani, flyby to attack the shark, or what are we doing with Callie?
Yeah,
Hold on.
attack me.
The other sharks.
Okay. Well, I don't know. For all I know, that you're going to use Callie to try and lift her out of the water. I don't know what's happening.
I don't think that'll work.
God forbid a fourth shark appears. Knock on wood.
Hint.
Technically, 4 already have.
Okay, so plus 6. 13.
I don't know how to count. Sorry, I got distracted. I was thinking about something. Oh, sorry. What happened? What?
Callie's 13 to hit.
Yeah, matches armor class. Just hits it.
And then D8 plus 5. 11 slashing.
Okay, 11 slashing. Right in there.
And then fly away.
And flies away. Okay. And it can't take opportunity of attack. Okay.
No opportunity.
All right. Nolani, you are up. The threat immediately around you has subsided. You are dangling upside down off the side of the Siren Beckon.
I guess I'm gonna try to fucking acrobat grab the rope and get up somehow.
Okay.
I don't know.
Go ahead. Roll an acrobatic check.
Come on. Oh, thank you.
7!
Okay, you do this maneuver when you lean and you reach, you're like, and your fingers are kind of like tickling the rope, and then you lean back down and you fall back down, and you lift again. You tickle the rope, can't quite reach it, and you fall back down, and you just I give up, and you start swinging back and forth like a pendulum, back and forth.
La, 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 la.
And then a bunch of water just splashes you in the face, and you start well, I mean, you don't cough because you can breathe water, and I forgot about that. So moving on.
It's like, yummy.
All right, so one moment.
Where's Bronog?
Part of the crew
Who?
helping.
He was sharing rum with Raylan.
Bronog. You don't know. Actually, you don't know what Bronog is. You don't know.
He's supposed to be my friend.
I need to look up something real quick. Suffocating 5E. A creature can hold its breath for the number of minutes equal to 1 plus its constitution. Oh, okay. So I don't have to apply any damage to the shark then. Okay. Yeah, because it's got a pretty good constitution.
A shark can definitely not suffocate in water.
No.
Well, no. I'm worried. I was rolling to see if the shark was suffocating in the air because it's on the deck right now.
Right.
But its constitution's so high that it's going to be several rounds before I would even have to worry about that. So I just wanted to be fair and see if it took any damage from being outside of the water, but it doesn't currently. And I doubt it'll last long enough to even have to be a worry. All right, so I mean, this shark is flopping about, and the closest thing to him is Xenia. Excuse me. So it's going to attempt another bite attack towards Xenia. It does get advantage because Xenia is not at full hit points, and yeah, I wrote a 20 and a 23.
Yep, that hits.
So I'm fucking rolling. I'm on fire. Except for the actual 2 1s, really? 11 piercing damage.
Okay, 5 piercing damage.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Halved. Yep.
Because I'm raging again.
Yep. And that is the end of the shark's turn. Xenia, you're up.
Okay. It needs to make a dexterity save.
Oh, the shark? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I wrote a 15.
That is exactly the DC. So he takes half of 5, so 2 lightning damage.
2 lightning damage, okay.
And then... Why did that only roll once? Well, I guess I didn't say reckless, so I don't have advantage from that, but was there... Am I misremembering? Did I have advantage for some reason?
I mean, technically, the shark can't move, so...
Yeah, the shark can't move. I mean, it's flopping. It can't move. No, I don't think... I don't recall you having advantage for something. I mean, right. you used up your Bermusa in the fight with Lady Karen.
Yeah. So, yeah, I rolled an 8 to hit.
An 8 to hit? Yeah, misses. So once again, just like trying to get the shark keeps snapping at your weapons as he try and go in for a critical strike, and it's just shark's not relenting at all. That end your turn? You want to attempt to move away? You want to use a... Okay.
No, I'm staying where I am.
All right. It is the crew turn. They finally got Pedro. Not Pedro. They finally got Pepe on board, and
Pedro.
Make it sure he's all right. Captain Martin decides to change the beat of the music that he's playing.
Insane.
So we're gonna do that. I've never heard this one before, so this is either gonna be a bust or... Yep, okay.
Ooh.
So we're still in combat, people. And then we're at the top of the round. Let me roll my d20. Oh, no, I forgot. It's Raylan's turn. Raylan is currently single-handedly fighting a dragon in his sleep right now. And then we move on to the top of the round. And, oh, Jesus Christ. I shit you not. I feel like that's not fair. I wrote a natural 20.
Hey, so the Rinnen will probably beat it.
But I feel bad, so we're going to lower that DC to 15. So,
if I fail, does that mean... Oh, yeah, I rolled a nat one.
Dexterity check, 15, to see if everybody stays on the ship or not.
Do I slip out of the rope since I rolled a nat one?
I got a 10.
These are
10?
Dex for saving throws.
Okay, she wrote that one. Yeah, dexterity save and throw. Remember, Rinnen, you got advantage because Happy got you wedged in there real tight.
Advantage.
I rolled a 10.
13.
Still? Okay.
So everyone
what did you roll, Xenia? Oh, I gotta roll for the shark. Okay. Did Xenia roll?
No.
Not yet.
Xenia? Okay, we lost Xenia. I'll narrate everybody else. All right, so a huge behemoth of a wave hits the boat. The shark gets flung back into the ocean. The ropes on both Nolani and Isaac snap, and they both go falling off the starboard side of the boat as Happy and Rinnen fall out the crow's nest. And I am going to roll for Happy. I want you to roll a straight D20 for me, Rinnen. If you roll a 10 or higher, you land on the ship and take bludgeoning damage. If you roll a 9 or lower, you crash into the water. Oh, Happy's in the water. I rolled a
9 or
natural
lower.
1.
Dive. 18.
18. Okay, you land on the ship and you
Superman pose.
and you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall, and you are now prone on the deck.
No, I did a Superman. I did a superhero landing.
I'll tell you what.
No, I'm just kidding.
Roll acrobatics with disadvantage. If you DC 15. If you succeed, I'll negate the bludgeoning, and you'll be standing up. Just for shits and giggles.
Fuck it. 18. Nope, 15.
You fucking. This is with disadvantage?
Yes.
Fuck me. Alright, as you fall, you spin and do a pirouette in the air. And you freaking land on one knee, one fist pounding into the ground with such ferocity that you actually poke a hole through the ground. Bronog, who's underneath, sees a fist pop through right by his forehead. He's like, oh, what's that? I don't know. As your fist gets pulled out of the ground, you sustain no bludgeoning damage with that impressive landing. Where's Xenia? Xenia?
I'm right here, yeah.
Okay, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw DC 15 to see if you stay on the ship or not. Currently, Happy, Nolani, Isaac, and the shark got flung into the ocean.
19.
You stand your ground, ma'am, as this behemoth of a wave washes across the decks. Okay, top of the round. Isaac, you're on the starboard side of the boat, treading water. I'm going to need you to, because of the velocity of the waves, I'm going to need you to do a strength check. DC, we're going to say 8 to see if you stay above the water and can act or not. Okay, yeah, you're fine. So you can go ahead with your normal movement and action.
Okay, I'll use my bonus action to cast Misty Step, and I'll put myself back on the dock.
Okay.
On the deck.
And whoop, you're right back up there.
And I'll tie myself to the mast again.
Is that the noise Misty Step makes?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I could change it if you want.
Sure, what else you got? Yeah, I like that one. Oh, what have I done?
Okay, I'll stop. So
It's
you,
like the Star Trek teleporter.
yeah.
But it's in series.
I was gonna do Mario, you know, like, but
Samsung ringtone.
And it's really cheap special effects as well. It looks really bad.
so yeah. Isaac casts his Nakia Misty Step and warps right back onto the deck. And do you have any actions left?
Yeah, that's just a bonus action to do that for that spell. So I'll use my action to tie myself back to the mast again.
Okay. So, yeah, you tie yourself back on again. I want to have to say you run out of rope soon, but I guess no. Yeah.
Well, I figured, like, did I...
No, I know.
Yeah,
It's okay. Rope's still there. Okay, Rinnan, you and Happy are on the port side with the shark, waiting in the water. The shark is not visible currently, but Happy is, and he's panicking, attempting to grab onto you. I wrote a natural 1. I wrote a natural 1, so unsuccessfully. And he's just panicking in the water, waiting. What do you do? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Before you roll, I need you to roll a strength saving throw DC 8 to see if you get pulled under the current.
But he's on board.
Wait,
he's
what?
on the ship.
No, he
landed on the ship.
He landed.
Oh,
3-point Superman landing.
Shit! You're right. I'm so sorry. Happy's in the water freaking out, and you're on the ship, Superman landing, free movement, free action. Ignore everything I said in the past fucking 20 seconds. Sorry.
So can I move to where I can see the shark?
Absolutely. I want to say about 10 feet of movement.
Okay. And then I will fire an arrow.
Okay.
I thought a shark, don't shoot me.
I won't. Sharpshooter.
Okay.
23.
It hits.
You have done so much damage in this fight, it's incredible.
20, hang on, favored foe. 25, piercing.
Okay, damn. God damn. Oh,
yeah, it's fucking great when I can actually hit something.
Yeah, it took it.
Sharpshooter lands, I do damage, but unlike the last one, I was hitting nothing. Okay, it's still up. I'll do it again.
All right.
Sharpshooter. Nat 20.
You did not, did he?
I sure as hell did.
Oh my god. I should have kept that 20. I should have kept that 20 DC.
20 piercing. Sorry. 28 piercing.
28 piercing damage altogether.
That thing's dead now, right?
No, but it is looking rough.
Damn!
Yeah, it's still kicking. Yeah, these sharks,
Alright,
they're
fuck that.
giant sharks.
Fuck that. Send Callie in.
You're what?
I'm sending Callie in for a flyby.
Okay.
This is +6. 25.
It hits.
Okay.
Almost
That was
a nat 20.
almost a nat 20. And then this is +5. Oh, come on, that's cocked.
One damage. Yeah, okay, digital cocked.
It is cocked, bro.
I
have
It's on the
seen-
bottom
Come on,
right.
come on. The
It's,
only
six
cock.
slashing.
The only cock you see on the computer right now is probably the Pornhub tab that you got to open up. Okay, don't even.
Hey,
say it
hey,
right
I have
Mind your
seen
business.
digital cocked dice.
now.
That
Stop.
thing is
Really?
cocked. It's on the bottom right of the corner, whatever.
Come on.
But you can take it. It's 6 slashing. 6 slashing.
I can't see his, but I have seen
fine.
digital cocked
Wait,
dice.
six slashing. Okay.
Correct.
All right. Inputted. All right.
Someone told me
Damn.
that the dice in D&D Beyond are actually physics-based. They're not like random number generators.
Oh,
Pretty
really?
sure I just
Oh
did
yeah, that
50
makes sense.
damage. But
Yeah, you did a lot of damage. I mean, it's still kicking, but you did a lot of damage.
goddamn. All right. Anyway.
Does that end your turn?
Yeah, that's everything.
Okay. Nawani.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus, girl. You are treading water right now, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. The rope just completely snapped from that big wave that hit the boat. I want to say you're about currently 15 feet away from the boat, and the boat's drifting away. What are you doing in this moment?
Is there a shark around me?
No. There's no shark on the starboard side where you are.
Then swimming towards Happy.
Okay. You can't see Happy where you are right now. You don't even know. You just saw Happy fall, and from your angle, you don't even know where he fell.
Yeah, but I know he's on the other side of the ship, right?
No, you do not. Because of the angle that you're in. I mean,
Oh, right.
one, you are upside down, right?
Right, yeah, you're right.
You might have seen him fall out of the crow's nest, but beyond that, you just took a face full of water. And,
So I see absolutely nothing.
Well, you see a ship ahead of you, 15 feet. You see, you just saw Isaac, who was next to you, warp back onto the deck. You know, did a little right up there. You look to your left, you see, a lot of water chopping. You look to your right, you see another big wave coming. You look up, you kind of squint a little bit as wet particles known as rain start dancing upon your eyes.
Damn, what is that?
What are you doing?
I'm swimming to the ship and then I'm swimming in circles and having fun.
Okay, so you spend 15 movement swimming to the ship, another 10 feet to swim in a complete circle. You got 5 feet of movement left. Mind you, there's still a rope dangling off the side of the ship.
I mean, it doesn't matter because I can't climb up because I have 8 fucking strength.
No, you have an action though, right?
I guess I'll
attempt to.
try. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
try.
Okay.
can
What
try,
did I
but
say the
she'll make
DC
a
was?
fool of herself.
DC 10.
Athletics or strength, it doesn't matter. It's the same.
Strength.
Never mind. 19, so 18. Whoa.
Okay, I'm gonna say that's so good enough that you're able to climb up to the top of the deck and climb over the railing because it was such a high roll.
Is there a shark there?
There's no shark on the boat.
Alright. Then I'm just gonna fall face first onto the deck and be like, ah!
You're now prone. All right.
Yeah,
Next up.
I'm okay with that.
So Xenia, you just saw Happy take a plunge over on the port side. You saw the shark get thrust back into the water on the port side as well. As you look to your right, you just see Isaac appear magically and beside you, and then you look over your right shoulder and you see this blue-haired druid flop face first onto the deck as she climbed over the railing. To your left, you see Martin just playing a lute as everything's going to fucking hell. And above you, you just see sorry, not above you, straight ahead of you, you see Rinnan, arrow after arrow over the railing. What do you do?
I give Martin a very questionable look as I run past him and
He
dive
stops
off
playing and
to
looks
go
at you
after
nervously.
Happy.
Okay.
I dive off going for Happy.
All right. So you leap over Le Pew, and he kind of like looks at you in awe in slow motion. and as you dive over him, you kind of look at him with a half smile, and you wink at him in the span of 1 second, and he just has a small look of admiration on his face, like, I'm in love, as you dive straight into the water after Happy.
Perception to see him, or
Yeah. We'll make a perception check to see if you can see him in the choppy waters. With advantage, because he's a fat bastard.
What's with the fat shaming?
He's happy. I'm just saying, you know. He's plump.
Right,
he's beautiful. He's big and sexy.
The
We
first
just called him a fat bastard.
the first roll was a nat 1. The advantage roll was an 18, so total 21.
All right, 21. Yeah, you could see him bobbing in the water. Yeah.
I go for him with his. I don't know how much movement I have left, but I'll try to grab him and pull him back towards the ship.
Yeah, he's fairly close to the ship, so I will say that you are you're right there with him and you can get to him with ease as you approach the ship. So I'll say your action is grappling him, and you can spend the rest of your movement so that you're right by the edge of the ship, by the rope.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so that ends your turn.
Mm-hmm.
It's now the crew's turn. I'm gonna say that the crew is going to.
Sorry, I'll be right back again.
Okay.
He's got the shits tonight, bro.
Right.
I'm gonna say that Xenia can easily hold on to the rope, and without having to exert an action. And I'm gonna roll a d20 here to see with disadvantage because fucking Happy's a big boy, and I want to see if the crew has enough strength to get them up. Oh Jesus! I rolled a natural 20 and a 7, so that's a no. The crew can't get them up on their own. So it's now Raylan's turn. In his dream, he slayed the dragon and now is currently in the wedding aisle, marrying a princess right now. Very, very beautiful, and he's now become the new king of his little domain in his dream. So we're gonna move over to the top of the round, where once again I'm gonna roll a d20 again. That's 9, so DC 9 saving throw, everybody, dexterity saving throw to see if you all remain on the ship with the next incoming wave.
Thank fucking God.
So Nolani rolled a 11, Renan rolled a 19.
Isaac rolled an 8.
Oh,
What'd you roll, Isaac?
8.
Okay,
With
that's
advantage.
That's with advantage? You got an 8?
That's correct.
Okay. So we're going to say that the knot that you rode was not as loose, not as tight as he thought, so it just easily comes undone, and you stumble forward on the even starboard port. Odd, I wrote a 1. Port side with the shark and Happy and Xenia.
Sweet.
So you go tumbling into the water in the danger zone. It is now your turn. Actually, no, hold on. Let me roll for Xenia, because Xenia is away.
She's in the water. She doesn't roll.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Shit, thank you for reminding me. I'm getting my characters confused. Okay. Isaac, your turn. Top of the round. Round
Misty
7.
step.
Again, Misty.
Let's try this again. The really cheap 60s special effects come back again.
Yeah.
And, I cast Misty Step and instantly teleport back up onto the deck.
Let's see if you guys can hear this.
Okay, so Misty Step casted, and
I'm back up on the deck. I was on the same side as the shark, so I can see the shark.
yeah. Now you're on the same side as the shark with that Misty Step, so you can see the shark.
I'm done with the rope. I'm fed up with that, so I'm just going to attack it.
It's like no help at all.
Right? You know what I mean? So I'm going to attack the shark with... the shark is in the water and away from the boat, is that correct?
Yeah. So it's actually in the surface. You can see like the top half of its body as it washed into the water.
Okay. Well, I'm going to cast a fireball on it then.
A fireball.
So that's 29 fire damage. I've had enough of this.
Okay, what's the radius of that?
It is a 20-foot AoE.
Okay.
20 foot.
Okay. I mean, you already rolled, so I'm just letting you know. You just hit fucking Xenia and Happy with that fireball.
Well, I angle it away from them because I've got control over where the center of the fireball is.
Oh, do ya?
Yeah. I'll say that.
All right.
So I'll do it so they're not in the AoE, and the boat isn't in the AoE either.
Okay. All right, fine. We could do that. I will say this also too, because it is a storm outside, and you're attacking a creature that's half submerged in the water. I'll say that the fire damage is also reduced by half. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Just because of the current weather conditions, I feel like that would be a fair thing to do. So what was the damage that you rolled? I didn't hear what it was.
29.
29.
Okay, so 29 halved, so that's
It's 14.
14. Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. I mean, full damage it wouldn't have killed it anyway, but still, I feel like it would be half damage with the weather conditions and everything. All right, so yeah, it takes the damage. Boom, a big blast hits the water, and searing heat presses up against Xenia and Happy. And Happy is looking not so happy right now as he's panicking, flailing in the water. Xenia with the arm wrapped around him and grabbing as much skin as she can to get a good grip on Happy. You ever watch that show Fat Albert? Like, I swear to God, it's like him with like more caramel skin and a beautiful looking mustache. Yeah, so that ends your turn.
Yep.
Okay, that shark is dead. Yeah, Isaac almost killed you with a fireball, by the way, Xenia.
What?
Exactly.
Never mind.
No, I didn't even hear what you said.
Isaac almost killed you with a fireball.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah. Yeah, you passed your dexterity, so you're all set, Renan.
Pew pew.
Pew pew. Okay.
Sharpshooter.
Go ahead and roll for attack.
It's a 10.
That's a miss. Because it was sharpshooter, right? Yep.
Yeah, it's a 10.
Yep.
Hits
the water beside the shark.
Do it again. God damn it. Oh, okay. 13.
AC's 13. Hits.
Hell yeah. Give me good. Nope. 16 piercing plus favorite foe. 20 piercing.
20 piercing. Oh shit, I knocked over my microphone. Oh my god. Alright, so 20 piercing. Oh, this shark.
We're gonna need to get you more arrows.
So that arrow actually.
If I have to.
Yep, that arrow actually hit it straight in the fucking nostril, and the shark just starts like spraying blood out both nose nostrils and just roaring and withering in the water right now.
I'll send in Callie.
All right. Callie goes in for the attack.
+6 to this. 21.
That hits.
+5 to this. 6 slashing.
Yeah, and with that, 3 claw marks over off on the side of its cheek. It's looking really, really rough.
Damn it! I was hoping Callie's gonna get that kill shot, man.
Not now with a 1. I'm just saying. wait. How much damage was it?
6.
6? Oh, okay. I forgot to add the extra. I thought you wrote a 1. I'm sorry.
It's a 1 plus 5.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. It is looking extremely rough right now.
God.
Nolani, you're up. Hi, I'm back. Sorry, I got confused for a second there.
Lotto. Right, I'm getting up, using half my movement.
Half your movement. You stand up on the starboard side of the boat.
Can I get to the other side?
Yep, with ease. With the rest of your movement, you can.
Then I'm gonna pew pew the goddamn shark.
Okay.
Pew pew. And I'm pissed. I'm so tired of this. Yeah, it's nice. 23.
23 hits. What you want to do?
I didn't even have to roll damage.
Oh no, it had 1 hit point left. I shit you not.
No.
I shit you not. It had 1
God
hit.
Damn it!
It had 7 health when Callie attacked. I'm thinking to myself, is this fucking bird really gonna kill it? And he does the attack. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Well, if I would have hit that first shot, it would have got it too.
Yeah. Like
yeah, but now
I swear.
I get to incinerate
there you
so.
go. There you go. One hit point left.
Damn you.
Alright, so I want it to be like a bolt of radiant energy, and it's very bright, and it's kind of shifting a bit in blue and silver, and it's shooting straight for that fucking shark.
Yeah, straight for the shark, and almost as if the shark swallows this big light. Its eyes bulge, radiant energy going out the eyes, and also you see like three lines on each side of the shark's body as you see radiant energy protruding from the gills as the shark's just ripped lengthwise in half, explodes, and its skin just like a radiant flame as it disintegrates in the water before you. It was quite a sight to see.
And you mean this shark that looks like a porcupine with fucking arrows sticking out of it?
I will say for the sake of time, the crew help Xenia and Happy get back on board of the boat, and the storm over the next 30 minutes, the storm begins to subside, and you all, get your bearings.
Where the fuck is the princess?
She's down below. Bronog was keeping her safe towards the aft the whole time, which is why I haven't seen him during the fight.
That's where he was.
That's why.
All along.
I almost forgot about him.
Yeah, by order of Lex, Bronog was to remain by her side. But
Right.
Okay, Xenia, your ship has obviously been left abandoned, its crew destroyed. Do you want me to blow that ship up?
Was there anything to salvage from it?
No.
The ship itself could probably be salvaged, but there's no crew, and the way the crew was attacked, I torch it.
Yeah, I mean, I was a prisoner on that ship. I don't have fond memories of it, so I instantly release a fireball at it, and then the other fireball
Just
that I've got.
click, just.
Yeah, maniacally saying, and then I use Scorching Ray, and then I use Firebolt. I use all my spell slots. and just unleash a volley of fire on that ship.
Jesus fucking Christ! Are you sure you don't got any more like spells you want to use on that thing?
Well, just for correctness, I mean, I can click all the buttons if you want.
Hey, I can use a few of my spells.
Just pick up a handful of dice and throw them. See what
Yeah.
you get.
Do you have a spell called psychoanalysis? Because I think you're in need of it.
Post-traumatic
backing away.
stress syndrome.
Yeah.
Brennan does have a question for you, though, Isaac. So you were a prisoner on her ship,
Correct.
and I kind of turned my head toward Xenia.
Do
Back
you
to
want
Isaac.
explain it? I say quite petulantly.
Back to Xenia. Kind of scratch my head.
Xenia is now wearing a captain's hat.
I forgot. Yeah.
Brennan, let me break this down for you, right? I was on a marvelous adventure, as I am a famed adventurer from my local region. I had to deliver an amulet, and during my quest, I was on a boat. Our boat got attacked by villainous scum-ridden pirates who took me prisoner. And I was prisoner there for a couple of weeks, and I spoke to one of the pirates, the evil, nasty pirates. And I managed to barter a deal with that evil, nasty pirate, whereby I would cut them in on part of the reward I was getting for my quest, and they would help me get free, so they would complete the quest. That was the last time that me and Xenia were on this ship. And now, it's dead.
But wait, hang on. So,
My ship was hijacked by pirates. That was Xenia.
Yeah, it was sunk.
It was sunk. She took me prisoner on her ship. And then I bartered with her that she would free me if I split the reward for the amulet with her.
oh, okay.
Now we were captured with you guys.
Uh-huh.
Now her
Okay.
ship's been destroyed.
So I am gonna kind of side-eye Xenia for a little bit.
Oh, that's what I know of the story anyway, Xenia.
Yeah, I'd kind of love to hear your side of this. You take prisoners, and
We were merchant traders,
Evil pirates.
and while out on our trek from port to port doing business, the Amphritrite was attacked by Mero. Sirens, mermaids, whatever you want to call them. And the majority of my crew were slain. Now, again, I use the word my, and Isaac used the word possession for me. The ship did not belong to me. I was not the captain. I was merely one of the crew. But our captain was killed, and the first mate stepped up as captain, and when he took over, we became pirates. Being a pirate, I mean, it was kind of fun. I was just there to have exploration, adventure. I wanted to sail the seas. I didn't want to go back home.
And in Xenia's defense, she did help me get free.
I proposed the deal. The captain, if he had his way, he would have just taken the object from you, sold it himself, let you rot in the ocean. I kind of convinced him to be a little lenient. And I emphasize little, because he wasn't really a great guy.
And I don't hold a grudge over it, you'll be glad to hear.
now, sure, I understand that things could have turned out worse, or things could have turned out differently.
Oh yeah, we're travelling together, and I gave Xenia 1,000 gold and stuff, it's like... It's all good. We're friends now, but like I'm still cast up.
Yeah, I mean, and don't get me wrong, she's dangerous. She's powerful. She's strong.
I also had a lot of friends on that ship. Despite the whole turn towards piracy.
Yeah, I'm
So-
just saying. I've seen you fight. You're strong as hell, and your wings, and I don't know what else lies in your past entirely, but I don't know. Some interesting choices were made.
Well, maybe we'll find out more in the future, but for now...
No more piracy.
Yeah. Seems so. I will miss that ship. I gave the captain as best a burial I could. He didn't really deserve as much, but, you know, we were at sea for quite some time. It was still, I felt, deserved.
I think this just has me questioning your motives a little bit and why you do the things you do. I mean, you did take prisoner for...
The captain took prisoner. I was just a crew member. I don't make that decision.
No, okay. I'll step in here and I'll say no. Like Xenia is okay. She is good. I will cast up for as long as I know that she was an evil pirate. But you know, she did help me escape.
Okay.
I trust her. But I'm not a good character.
And we fought alongside before too. Now multiple times, and I wasn't questioning if you'd stand up or fight alongside us ever. It was just hearing that few pieces of information just concerned me a little bit. Just like I said, I guess just your motives and why you do the things you do, but
it's just why I was so delighted to be able to burn that ship.
Well, like I said, we're here now when we fought alongside several times now. So I've seen what you can do, and you've had our backs so far on this. I hope you continue to do the same. And you'll have my back as long as I can trust you. I don't have any reason not to trust you now. It's just having that information brings some questions. You have to understand that.
I never asked you to be my partner or come with me. That's entirely your choice.
Absolutely. I came aboard this ship for my own reasons. Someone I'm in search of, and somebody I've been asked to find. That's the reason why I'm still here with you guys. Or I should say, the main reason.
We've just put our cards on the table. Do you want to tell us who you're looking for?
That's fine. God damn it.
Let me just open up Discord, guys.
Yeah, let me pull up this.
Immersion broken. That was great, by the way, guys. I fucking loved it. I can't wait to rewatch this now.
Yeah, it was good. So I was asked by a family of Fletchers, I suppose.
From Moxbury.
Yeah, back in Oxbury. Basically, stick around a small few towns over there nearby, but they asked me to go out and find their sister. She disappeared while going on a supply run. She headed to Lilith and then hadn't returned back in a couple of weeks, I believe. And so when we got to Lilith, I did a little bit of asking around, didn't really find any information on where she was at or anybody that'd seen her until Martin mentioned the family name, the Thraltons, and he said this place that we're going to, that she was there, I believe, and so also I'd heard that there's a displacer here, and DM, if I'm correct, I've fought displacers before. I've got history with these.
What is displacer?
In the Feywild, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You are fully familiar what a displacer is. I'll
Okay.
actually just give me a second. Because of your familiarity with them, I will give you this in your Discord. Oh, nope, not that one. I'm gonna send you the stats of a displacer beast later. But
That's fine. I've got a pretty general idea.
Yeah.
But
go ahead.
It's a displacer is a dark, nasty creature, very cat-like. But fighting them comes with its own challenges. Basically, it's a pretty hard thing to hit. You've got to be good. You've got to have a keen eye. Once you, if you can hit it, it's not too hard to kill. But hitting it is the challenge.
Yeah, you also recall that it has multiple tentacles protruding from its neck region and is able to attack multiple times in combat. And you also recall that the creature is able to project magical illusions of itself to disorient its enemies and also to avoid its enemies as well using these abilities.
Yeah. So when I heard that this was the beast that they were after, since I've got some history with it, I figured I needed to come here to find the Thralton sister as well. So I figured I could help out with this while I was here.
Well, I'll help you if you help me. And we're traveling together, so you have my help.
Yeah, like I said, you've got mine as well. You guys have both had my back since we've been together. Well, not necessarily had my back, but you've not done me wrong, or you've not
No, not this time.
We've worked together.
We all turn around in unison and look at Nalani and go, "So, what's your story?"
Not creepy at all.
Just a little slow to trust, so you'll have to, like I said,
We could work together. As long as I trust you, you've got my back. Or I've got your back. Just don't give me a reason not to trust you.
I trust my slaver. I'll trust you.
You just got a new nickname, the Slaver. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Exania, I had a dream. Sorry, I'll stop. So as the conversation, unless Nolan, are you saying anything or?
I'm just leaning against the railing, just listening to them.
Okay. So as Nolani ignores Isaac's "What's your story?" question.
Oh, did he actually ask that? I thought it was a joke.
No. I actually asked it. Maybe not as creepy as I did.
Oh.
What's your story?
What's your story?
Come here a little closer there, lady. Let me get a good look at you. What the fuck?
Come in. Why don't you come and sit in my knee and tell me?
Oh, I'm totally creating a character that sounds like that now. How about you sit on Poppy's lap? I'm Pedro, by the way. We haven't met.
Oh dear.
It's fucking Pedro's voice now. God damn it. Let's go.
I'm bright red.
Mina, come here. Looking mighty cute there. Okay, I'll stop.
And no, I don't want to ignore that. I'll just kind of shrug and say I don't really have one. Felt some weird calling to get north, then got captured, and then I've just been following along ever since.
What were you doing when you got captured?
I was searching for any signs that could lead me towards... I told you I've had visions, right? When you told me about your dream?
Yeah.
I was following those visions. Gotten nowhere.
Well, it seems our destinies are entwined.
I don't know about any destiny.
Have faith, Xenia. Have faith.
You would get along well with my father, but I'm sorry, he didn't succeed.
That's because he wasn't as powerful a sorcerer as me.
Xenia just smiles.
You know nothing, Jon Snow. Sorry. I gotta stop interrupting. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. So as the main conversation comes to the close, our party has a better understanding on everyone's goals and reasons for being on this journey. For better or for worse, they've bonded tonight. As the sun sets, they tend to each other's wounds, fill their stomach with rations, and head off to rest. 3 days pass. It is now... Yes, he had a long rest. It is now the 23rd quad day of the month of wisdom, the month now drawing at an end. Much of the day has passed, and everyone will now mark 4 more rations off their inventory. On a side note there. Much of the day has passed. Shit, I lost it. Yeah, much of the day has passed, and as the sun dipped below the horizon, casting the world into a dusky twilight, the tranquil waters of the open sea stretched out endlessly before the schooner known as the Siren's Beckon. The crew had been sailing for days, their senses attuned to the rhythm of the waves and the gentle creaking of the ship timbers. The air was thick with anticipation, for they were on a perilous voyage to dark waters. As the night deepened, the schooner sailed through an eerily calm patch of sea, the silence broken only by the occasional cry of a distant seabird. It was then that the crew noticed a subtle change in the atmosphere. A whispering unease began to spread among them, as if an invisible hand was tightening its grip on their hearts. The sailors exchanged wary glances, their expressions clouded with growing concern. One by one, they looked toward Martin at the helm. Martin announced out loud, "We are now entering the southeast passage, the very place where the man from Lilith told us that the vessels started disappearing." 10 minutes pass. 20 minutes pass. Suddenly, as if conjured by some malevolent force, a wall of ominous fog appeared on the horizon. It was as though the very sea had exhaled a ghostly breath, and from it emerged the shroud of obscurity. The fog was deep, velvety, black, impenetrable to the eye, and it seemed to consume all light that dared to touch its surface. The eerie silence that had settled over the crew was now punctuated by the distant, mournful cry of the ship's namesake, the Siren, as if warning them of impending doom. As Siren's Beckon approached this foreboding veil, the fog enveloped the ship with an eerie swiftness, swallowing it in an icy embrace. The crew strained their eyes, but visibility was reduced to mere inches, and the world outside had become a nightmarish void. The cracking of the ship timbers grew louder and more dissonant, like a haunting symphony of despair. Fear clung to the sailors like a second skin, and they clung to the ship's rigging and rails, their knuckles white with tension. Martin barked orders, but his voice seemed to vanish into the abyss of the fog, unheard and swallowed by the void. The wall, ominous fog, became an impenetrable barrier, isolating the Siren's Beckon from the known world. It was as if they had sailed into the very heart of a sailor's nightmare, where superstition and dread merged with the tangible. The ship was adrift in a spectral realm, where the line between reality and the supernatural blurred, and the crew could only wonder what awaited them on the other side of this haunting veil. Chirping is heard off in the distance, and dark shadows begin to emerge. 1, 10, 20 figures, 40, 50, 100. A countless swarm of bats swarm over the Siren Beckon and begin to descend upon our party. And that is where we'll end today's episode. Dun dun dun! We will begin next episode rolling initiative.
Oh. Great.
Cool.
Awesome.
I love that for us.
I fucking love ChatGPT. This is my favorite thing. I literally typed... Yeah, I know. You can't give me all the credit. You could just give me credit for being a great voice actor.
I was going to.
Yeah.
That's good.
No, I had a lot of help, and I didn't read everything word to word. I had to improvise some of the words, but most of it was ChatGPT. I typed in, narratively describe a wall of ominous fog that appears in front of a schooner named Siren's Beckon. And I got all that, and I'm just like, yep, okay. We're going to run with it. So I'm going to do that for the beginning and the ending from now on. is do a GPT and have a little narrative approach now.
It could work.
Yeah. But that kind of visually described very well. Thank you for the follow, Fenrim.
Oh yeah.
Finally got a follow.
Yay.
But yeah, I hope you guys. I know it probably dragged in the beginning a bit, getting my bearings, but I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode.
I did.
So I think we ended strong. Of course,
Yeah, that was fun.
I had something else planned. I didn't expect to have a fucking 3 shark battle, but just giving you an idea of the journey that you've made so far. So you traveled from Lilith out into the ocean, and you are now pretty much in this area right here as you enter the Southeast
Bermuda
Passage.
Triangle.
So you pretty much are entering a big fog right here as you sailed around. So just to give you an overall perspective, you basically in 1 week you sailed from here all the way to here in 1 week. Okay, because he did say it was a 2-week journey to Alsacumas.
That is a faster journey than I was expecting for that kind of distance.
Well, nine-day journey to about here.
So we should take off more rations?
Yeah, there was another 3 just a moment ago, I think he said.
Yes.
So actually
So,
don't do that.
and I'm showing you this because I'm positive Martin would probably have a map, to show you his route.
Mm-hmm.
So because he's frequent here. So yeah. So basically, from here to here was about 9 days, and this is like the area where you guys are now. And
did my ship ever venture this far?
Oh yeah. Okay, you're completely familiar with this whole area right here. So there was never like it was weird to you because there was never any fog. Like this is like a main town. Like you're very familiar with Steamship Bay, which is where Chronofall is, which is where most of the supplies are sent from the capital to send boats down Steamship Bay, past the Aria. This is where you had your issues, was the Aria archipelago. This area way too.
Where the Marrow attacked.
Yeah, exactly.
So I would know this area as well because I'm from Jehu.
Yep. You're familiar with this route as well. Well, I mean, you're more so familiar with the lands over here.
Yeah.
But you are aware of the.
There's the Isle of Sorrows. I remember that coming up.
You are the only one that knows about it and knows that that's a death sentence. But you are familiar with the Displacer Atoll, Atoll, I don't know, where
Atoll.
Yep, near Alsucamas in the Tocado por Nieve Bay. But yeah, you are familiar with this route, which is the only reason why I'm showing all this to you so blatantly like this. But yeah, that's your journey so far. And plus, I take great pride in making this map, so I kind of don't want to keep it a secret.
Yeah, I mean, as I said before, this is a beautiful map and much better looking than what I made.
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, if anybody wants me to make a map, let me know and I'll get started. Because I had a lot of fun making this map over the couple past months. So.
And you've seen my maps too, and I love the way yours turned out. We've got me and him have totally different styles.
Yeah.
But yours is very well done.
I've been working on mine for a year, and it's still not complete. But it's
Well,
I know it's just like colors for the most part, but it still looks just crisper, in my opinion.
Yeah, I hand draw all mine, so it comes out way different. But
so when
it's grindy, but it's fun.
Yeah, when I design my maps, I always think I think of like Earth, right? I think of Pangea and today, and so in certain parts and sections of the map, I try and think where landmasses would have been before. Like for example, down here, I envisioned in the past this whole section used to fit in this bay right here, or this this coast used to squeeze into this coast because you can kind of see that the shapes are somewhat similar. You see how that little
Similar,
dip there
yeah.
and the dip there, or that's what I'd do, when making it. So, but that's just what I do. I mean, everyone's got a different technique.
Right.
And I'm from
gonna walk
way west.
But
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
All right, so
I'm from nowhere on this map.
And I am from this map, but still haven't experienced shit.
Yeah, those forsaken dunes there. I'm like west of there.
That's where
There
you're
I
from.
am.
That's where you're from, Nulani.
Yeah.
I don't want to say where I'm from. It's definitely not on this map.
Yeah, he's not on the
I
map.
don't want to
We
say
know
that.
that.
And then that's where
You don't know that.
you're
I
from.
haven't really mentioned it.
Isaac.
Me as a
Yeah.
player know it.
Not really. I haven't mentioned it.
It has come up.
And then you're not from here, but you pretty much
You might have some idea.
technically are
but-
from this area, Renan and Raylan.
And there was
I
a
don't think I've
forest you
said
you
it.
named after me, wasn't there?
Yeah. The Verdanian Plains.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, you've been like one of my longest followers on Twitch, so I was like, why not? And you were
Oh,
joining,
yeah.
so I was like, I'll do a little
Aw.
shout out. Yep, the Verdanian
Oh, yeah.
Plains. Raylan's familiar with this area. More so than Renan, but Renan has the advantage because he knows the
Yeah.
forest more.
I did have an idea at one point to be from that area, but the character Xenia came to me, and I just had to.
So, just to recall your journeys, all y'all met up over at the cliffside of the woodlands of Zanveldia and the wastelands of Zanveldia when you were captured by the damn hunter man, Samu, that Raylan shot right in the head. And you guys got trapped in the Underdark and eventually made your way out of it, out by
I
a
just
little
saw Cambria.
hole. Yep. Like, you couldn't quite get to it because the bridge. Everyone was talking about the bridge that was shut down at Neverville, that everyone's telling about the Crimson Corsairs. But you came out on the side of a cliff here and found the main road where the horsemen took you down all the way to Lilith after like a whole day trot. And this is where all the bullshit happened, and you guys hopped on a boat and sailed all the way to the Southeast Passage where you are right now, just to recant the journey. So, yeah.
Oh my god.
And our water genasi is now scared of boats.
And sharks.
Yes!
All right, ladies and gentlemen on Twitch, see you guys for the next episode.